message.
My design was to kind. I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy, dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, we have a good show for you guys today. We are talking about how to become her only choice, even if she has options. So, guys, if you want to call in, you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered on it. The calls are coming in already. And, guys, we're here to teach you one thought, one mind, one way. 337, what's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
What's up, man? I'm Hayden. My question is, man, I told this chick I just met at the bar the other night. No, I went up. Well, look, it's my question, man. I'm to the point where I'm asking her to send me a photo, while I'm requesting her to send me a photo, and she says, "I'm in the shower right now." What would Steve the Dean do?
Well, if you're in the shower right now and ask you to send a photo and we just met, I wouldn't ask for a photo of her in the shower because then it's going to seem like it's like thirsty and needy. So what I would say is, you know what, after you get done taking the shower and after you dry yourself off, go ahead and take a photo and let me see you so I can tell you why I look forward to the action. I look forward to taking you out on a date. I look forward to being, you got to, remember, you got to move it with an action and everything. But what's up? Yeah. So I know she like, I'm taking the shower right now. Well, now another thing I would do, she's talking about the shower, you know, I would do this a little bit later on. I would tell her that, you know what, I was thinking about the shower that you took last night. You say you in the shower and everything. And you know, when y'all start flirting with each other, you can go ahead and move it to the shower game at that point. Because she did bring up the shower, but you can bring that up later. But you don't have to bring it up right now. So I would just wait for her to get out of the shower to get a photo. I don't want to say take a shower, take a photo of you in the shower, because then just like, you know, like, what are you trying to look at my body right now? So you just got to kind of sit back on that one, dog. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. So, all right, no doubt. Go ahead and send that to her. And if she replies back to you, hit me back and I'll tell you some more to say live on the show. Okay, big dog?
Yeah.
All
right, for sure. And look, one more. I got one more for you.
What's up?
Hey, text or voice that?
I would, okay, check it out. Now, there's levels to the impact you can have on a woman. The impact that I want to have is I want her to feel my words versus try to interpret my words. So what I would do is I would go to voice message on that one versus a text message. Right, because she can feel the words versus just try to comprehend them. So yeah, go ahead and say that with the voice message. And then that way you can kind of train her to reply back through voice message as well.
Yeah, I've been doing that. For sure, man. I appreciate it.
All right, brother. Any other questions, let me know. Okay, brother? I appreciate you, man. All right. Respect to you.
Yeah, take care.
All right, good call. Good call. All right, guys, lines open. It's your boy, the Dean Class in session, guys. Let's go ahead and talk about this right here. Guys, I ask all you guys, get your crayons out. And if I'm going too fast, please slow me down by raise your hand, asking a question, and I got you. Like that young man did. If you have a text message or something from a woman and you need help, please let me know. But in today's landscape, guys, so many men today, they face this challenge that they've never had before. And I understand social media is hitting you, dating apps are hitting you, and I understand that you feel like she has so many options, so many guys knocking down her door because she has access to everybody that's connected, right? And for many of you guys out here, I know you guys assume that the competition is so great that you don't have a chance with women, that you guys feel like, well, how can I outdo all of those guys out there, right? And this reality, I know it's frustrating for a lot of you guys out there. And for a lot of you guys out there, you meet someone that you are feeling, you know what I mean? And you feel like, okay, well, I can connect with this person. And then comes that from nowhere, left field, I don't know where it comes, that sinking feeling when you realize she's still entertaining, talking to, and interacting with other men, okay? And maybe you've been next to her and just hear her phone go ding or buzz or vibrate or whatever. And sometimes she's mentioned other dates that she's been on and all this other stuff. For many of you guys, it's left you guys wondering, how can I possibly compete with all those other guys out there? Some may have more money than me. Some of you will think that. Some of these guys probably look better than me. Some of these guys have higher status than me. And some of them probably have better careers than what I have. And for most of you guys out here, these are the things that hold you down, okay? These are the things that make you feel like, oh my God, I've got to compete with someone I don't even know. So that means I've got to dress better. I've got to make more money. I've got to hit the gym. I've got to be funnier. I've got to be charming. I've got to be more attractive. And something in your mind keeps telling you got to be more and more and more and more. But here's the truth of everything, gentlemen. When you enter that competition and that mindset right there, gentlemen, you've already lost, because most of you guys have positioned yourself as just another option in her catalog of all the potential other guys out there, another applicant hoping that she is going to pick you. And with the guys that I coach all the time, I see these patterns play every day. Men exhausting themselves trying to impress a woman, consistently beating around the bush, consistently walking on eggshells, consistently afraid to say the wrong thing or show imperfection in any old kind of way, because they, in their minds, they want to be perfect, to a point where all these young men out here, they become performers rather than the kind of partner that she could mess with, but someone that is just not authentic. They hear from her and they want to text back immediately. Some of them try to over-explain themselves. Some of them try to offer gifts and favors. And most of them avoid saying no at all costs. But what's the result of all this? It's unfortunately they become like all the other options she has on her phone and outside of her world, predictable people that are that are forgettable and actually replaceable. And when most people have this kind of thought, it can seem real. For many of you guys, you're overlooking every interaction. You think to yourself, did I text her too fast? Did I text her too slow? Was my message too long Or was it too short? Because she's not replying back to me in the time that I want her to reply back to me. And then you feel like you're constantly auditioning for this role in her life rather than living the life by yourself. And when you move like this is something that can actually crush a lot of you guys out here. But what if I told you, and I'm going to teach you this, there's a different way to look at this. Again, we always talk about changing your mindset by changing your reality, by seeing the world a different way. And there's a different way that you can approach this situation. Instead of trying to compete with other men with all these superficial things on the surface, as a man, you can actually position yourself to be her real choice on a more deeper emotional level. But what if, oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. I get it. Hold on a second. My dog is here live on the AE. I want to say, hey, hold on. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I want to interrupt. We're live right now. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I just want this person on the phone to say hi to y'all. Hey, tell them who you are real quick, sir.
Hey, what's happening, man? Coach EO in the house. What's going on?
Hey, my dog is EO in the building. Hey, E, hey, I'm after the show. I'm going to holler back at you. Okay, brother? Hey, no, what you want to say to everybody listen to? This Coach EO. Coach EO. Talk to him real quick, E. Say something.
Yeah, man. Just shout out to the audience, man. Hopefully they can learn a thing or two from the Dean. And I don't know if you're live.
Yeah, we are live. We're live. We're live. This is okay. We live, motherfucker. We live. This live.
Yeah. Well, call the number. And, get that punch in your chest right quick.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Ian. I'll get back with you. All right, everybody. That was Coach EO in the building. That was Coach EO. But as I was saying for all you guys out here, continue this. Y'all, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that we want y'all to move on a different level. And what if I can show you guys how to be different, be yourself, but be seen different? Matter of fact, let me back that up. I don't want you to be seen as different. I made a mistake. I want you to be felt differently, regardless of what you bring to the table. Because what we're going to break down on this show is I'm going to show you why we can flip the script entirely, gentlemen, and that you guys out here can learn why women don't actually choose men based off of logical comparisons or qualities or attributes. They do it off of emotion, and we're going to talk about that. And this is why we keep telling y'all guys out here that all you guys out here, you don't have to worry about. Remember, emotions, as I say for all you guys out here, emotions doesn't have criteria. Emotions doesn't have a height criteria, an age criteria, a weight criteria. Emotions don't have that. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this isn't about manipulation. This is about understanding the deepness of the game when you are one thought, one mind, one way. It's about becoming a man who doesn't need to chase because he knows his value and his self-worth. Genuine, locked in who you are is so magnetic that no amount of qualities outside of these other guys will ever mess with you. So we're here to show you how to exactly understand why you are going to win and everybody else is going to fail by giving you a clear roadmap and a clear understanding of everything that we're talking about. Because at the end of the day, I never want you to ever be in a situation. Thank you, 25 likes. I never want you to be in a situation worrying about losing her. When you are one thought, one mind, one way, she'll be the one worried about losing you. And if you guys, all of you are tired of feeling replaceable, and if you're exhausted from competing with other men to end up disappointed, then it is time. We're going to change the world and change your mindset on this show. So if you guys got questions, please put a Q, and we're going to break all this down. The essence and the beauty of the game, when you are locked into who you are as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, is that at the end of the day, as a man, I'm never going to ever allow myself to be another option. That's the first step. Please get your crayons out and write this down. I don't think like option. I think like opportunity. I am an opportunity. And it is a language that we have to begin to change our mindsets and start to look at ourselves and who we are by saying to ourselves that I am opportunity. I'm just not a woman's option. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, many of you guys out here, we've got to start to begin to not only see ourselves as different and valuable, but only to ourselves. We have to also position ourselves as opportunity worth considering. But this is where we're going to get deep, and we don't want y'all to drown. I don't want the consideration to be through her reality. If you're locked into her world and her reality, then this is where you're going wrong. This isn't about arrogance, even though you're going to come off arrogant. This is about a deep-rooted belief in your own value and in your own uniqueness. To have understanding, to understand that where most guys fail because they don't tap into the source that they need to tap into. And the source that the average guy is tapping into is what's between her legs. That's the source. And see, what these guys do, unfortunately, because they try to tap into what's between her legs, gentlemen, is that all they're doing is reinforcing the concept that she has of herself. And if you're reinforcing the concepts that she has of herself, then you have to play by those rules of that concept in that reality, meaning that every guy that's going after her right now are playing by her rules. And this is why you shouldn't worry or ever feel threatened by another man, because we're not playing by her rules, because we're not trying to go into her reality. And see, when you can do this, okay, you refuse to play that game. I'm here to challenge her reality and her perception of herself. That's what I want to do. Let me grab this question. Guys, if y'all guys have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open if y'all want to call in. Let me read this question. Is attraction in men progressive? I was initially very into a girl, but ever since she started treating me well and acting right around me, my perception of her has shifted. Well, no, sir. The problem is that you are falling into the woman's world and you are being led by the woman. A woman treating you well should not be the standard of which you live by. Treating you well should be like breathing and your heart pumping. And because you have such low self-esteem and low self-worth, you think a crumb of her treating you nice is doing something different. No, she is just influencing you, okay? Because attraction isn't here. It's not in my face. It's not how I look. It's not where the attraction is from the level in which we're talking about. You're trying to get an attraction from a surface level, but you are being around someone that's giving you crumbs because either she feels sorry for you or she already knows that she can control you, okay? So her acting right around you is something that you shouldn't feel good about. That should be a necessary thing just to even be around you. So I don't understand your question, but I guess that was more of a statement. But gentlemen, if you have a question, the lines are open. We got y'all guys covered. Let us continue. And as I was saying, for all you guys out here, what I want to do is I am going to do is I'm going to challenge her perception of herself and also the world around her, her algorithm and her reality, pushing her beyond to the place that we have the most control in, and that is the unknown. And see, when you can create that kind of disruption, that's the thing that's going to create intrigue, curiosity, and, gentlemen, the key thing, a deeper emotional connection. It's the one thing that woman has with them, but it's flipped. They have the deep connection to her. They have the connection to her, but she doesn't have it to them. And see, when you operate one thought, one mind, one way, operate from a place of self-worth of a person that doesn't seek approval. I know at the end of the day, gentlemen, for me and myself alone, that my value is in me and my standards and things like that. Let me grab this question right here. This gentleman asked a question. He says, I'm a high energy individual. Okay, sir. And I just, and I appreciate the question first off. For all my people out there, just remember the questions. And this is all a class exercise to think as well. His statement is more of an I do right there. So I'm just trying to show you where the fail is at. See, what people usually do is they try to get validation first before they hit you with the problem. And I appreciate the question. I'm gonna get it, but I just want to show you guys, men don't talk like this. A lion doesn't say, well, I'm a lion. You know what I mean? So we don't actually want to do that, but it's cool. He says, I'm a high energy individual and very motivated. I lose job because corporate world isn't about energy help. So, sir, this is a dating show. This is not about you getting your jobs. I don't know anything about you, and I cannot answer that question. So if you think that you have high energy and you're not getting jobs, then maybe you should stop lying to yourself and be honest with yourself and realize you are the common denominator, which means you don't have high energy and you're lying to yourself. But as I continue guys out here, so as a man, and because I live in my own standard, it makes me stand out because I am the opportunity and I will always be the opportunity. And see, what women are going to sense from you guys is when you shift your mindset, instead of being the option like everybody else that's running behind her, you lock yourself in and be the opportunity. I'm just not another guy trying to win her over. Okay? I am somebody that can give her an experience. I am someone that can give her a journey into different aspects of her life that she hasn't discovered. And let me explain why that is, gentlemen. Remember, gentlemen, the rule of the simple game that we teach you. Every woman that you meet is a subtotal of every average guy that she's run into. How can she discover and explore if every average guy is running behind her? How can she explore and journey into different parts of herself if every guy is just trying to get between her legs? So think about most of these women today. Most of these women have not discovered anything and they don't know anything because they've never been around anybody that moves beyond with diamond dick, that says, you know what, my dick has value. Man, look, and I'm going to make you better off in which I found you, and I'm going to raise you up and do all these things. That's how the game works. But remember, the good news, gentlemen, with every woman that you run into, every guy that runs behind her, gentlemen, the best news is that they don't have experience, number one, and they cannot show her new aspects of herself because they don't have any new aspects of themselves. So this gives you guys out here a tactical advantage, because when you have this mindset, okay, we never think about other people's opinions, because your mindset as the opportunity transcends the concepts that she has herself. She's never met someone that goes beyond the basic concept of, wow, she's pretty, she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous, I've got to sleep with her. You are and going to be her first new category in her first new reality, making it clear that you move different. Let me grab this call real quick, guys. We'll continue. Area code 561, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
What's going on, Steve? My name is Gonzalo from
Yes, sir.
Georgia, 26 years old.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I have a question. So I wanted to make sure I did this the right way, but I booked a consultation with you and I emailed you the receipt and one-on-one coaching. I want to know, like, what's the next step?
When did you do that?
Wednesday.
Okay, you need to send that again. Send it to me right now, and as soon as it's over, I'll hit you up, okay? Because I didn't see that.
Okay.
Yeah, but
all right, appreciate you.
All right. Well, do you have any other questions, brother?
No, it was just that.
All right,
I was just making sure I did it the right way.
No. Well, you did it the right way, but yeah, you got to understand. So remember, PayPal is different. So when just because you paid, I don't get the notification till PayPal does this thing. So just print screen it, send it to me, send the number, and I got you covered. Okay, my brother.
I appreciate
you.
you.
I'll call
man.
you. I got you, brother. Okay, I respect
All
you.
right,
Thank you,
all right.
brother. Thank you. Okay, guys, let us continue, guys. Lines are open. Got a question? Please put a Q. But let me continue what I was saying. See, gentlemen, you want to be the first category in her brand new reality, making it clear that the real choice isn't about picking from the best from many. It's feeling and recognizing the one who redefines what best even means. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh, sometimes I push my wig back. That's what I'm saying, guys. You are going to be the one. You are going to start the new category. Her world and her mind and her reality, she's only looking at average people. So in her world, the average guy, which she says is best, is no more than a 5 or a 6. But she thinks that 5 or that 6 is special until she meets somebody that's not a 10, that's not a 20, that's not a 50. You are limitless. And when she recognizes that, in the new reality, you set a new standard, because what's going to happen is you're the one that's going to redefine what she sees as sexy, what she sees as a real man, okay? And in that essence alone, gentlemen, in that alone, you're going to draw her out of what's familiar, okay? Every woman is all about familiar, okay? Right now, they understand. They're locked in because, gentlemen, we're not going to lie to you. All these women out here have tons and tons and tons of guys. That's cool. But they're all average and you're not. And this is the thing that's going to separate you from them, because you're going to be tapping into a different source, gentlemen. And all this makes it a very powerful dynamic that's going to make you unforgettable, even if you don't match up to her height, her weight, her money, and all these other things that she creates in her head. Emotions make you memorable, and emotions are going to make you unforgettable. It doesn't matter how many guys take her out to dinner. She doesn't even think about them anymore. All those guys that bought her gifts and bought her flowers and chocolates and all these things all her life, she doesn't even think of them. They're forgettable, because they never had the impact that you guys can have. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, as you guys start to learn and as you guys start to grow, all this is going to help you change the way you are, okay? So let's get to this over right here, guys. And remember, guys, if anybody's disruptive, time them out and then kick out, okay? Time out, kick out. If they're really rude or racist or disrespectful, you can X them out the building. This guy says, I approached a woman and okay, well, here's the problem. I don't teach approaching. I keep telling you, stop approaching women. Your language is like Zag. I mean, not Zag, but Miles has exposed you. Your language is you're approaching women. But I'll get to you in 1 second, Ronnie. Let me grab this question and I'll get right back to you. Area code 337, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
So, Steve, it's Hayden. My question is a follow-up question, by the way. I did a little voice message. Said, put your clothes on, draw up really good, do your thing like that.
Yes.
And he says, why do you want a photo?
The reason why I want a photo is because I want to see you as you are, not what you want me to be. Come on, man. Right? And if you want to get deeper, because number one, I want an original photo. And number two, I want to see what's behind the makeup. I want to see you as you are. That's why I'm asking, number one. And number two, it's going to inspire me to go ahead and set our date up. There you go.
Straight I set the date up already.
Okay, well, then it's going to inspire me to give you an extra hug on our date then. Come on, dog. Ain't nothing you can say. I got the answer, man. Come on, dog. Man. I got to grab the dome, dog. I got the answer. So the reason why I want to see the photo, because I want to see you. I don't want to see the you that you want to share with everybody else. I want to see you because watch this. Now, between you and I, this is what we call ask and task. I didn't ask to see her breasts. I didn't ask to see her booty. I'm asking her to do something simple. And if she's actually interested, she'll take a photo because women are take selfies all the damn time. So if she cannot, now send that to her and hit me back. And if she gives you any pushback, say, you know what, why don't you, hey, take care of yourself. I was wrong about you. I was wrong about you. Because I'm not, because I'm not going to listen. I'm trying to show you why I'm the guy. And the only way I can show you that is to see if you can follow directions and follow my lead. I'm not going to tell you anything crazy to do. I'm just asking for a photo. Now, I understand you're asking why, because guess what? Her reality is not used to somebody telling her what to do. So right now, it's a little bit of an odd feeling right now because most guys accept these women for what they are. And they don't force them to be more than what we want them to be. So you go ahead and let her know, that right there and get back. And if she gives you any lip, any no, any I'm not sure, hey, listen, you know what? Hey, take care of yourself. I made a mistake. I was wrong. You see what I'm saying?
I was wrong about you.
Yeah, I was wrong about you. And if you can say that, then you're good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
For sure.
All right. So let me know, brother. I got you, man. Just let me know. Okay, big dog. All right, respect. All right, see that, guys? Let's see how the game work, man. There's nothing, when y'all get this game down, there's nothing a woman can say to you that you cannot reply back to her and show her why you're the prize. But let me get back to Ronnie's question real quick, and I got another one. Okay, and I'll explain that 1 second. So what I'm saying to you is that, Ronnie, the problem is you're thinking like not only an option. You're thinking like a guy that doesn't believe in himself, and anything that you're going to do is going to put you towards going on a date. I put my bid in, and I create sexual tension. You are running behind a woman trying to impress her, and that's going to put you on a date like everybody else is going to go on, and you're going to be unforgettable. They're going to forget about you, okay? So you need to put your bid in, and if you ask her your name and she starts to giggle and keep walking, was that a diss? No, because, okay, Ronnie, I give you all this for free. Say, excuse me. You guys have got to realize you just can't walk up on a woman. You cannot just walk up on a woman. If you're walking up on a woman, you're interrupting her world. So say, excuse me. And then instead of asking her name like you're thirsty, why don't you tell her your name like a man would, and then get her name, and then tell her why you went over there, and then exchange. But if you walked up to her and asked her name, that showed her already what you are. Because the average guy is going to ask her name first versus saying, this is who I am. this is who I am, okay? I'm saying that you've got to say, excuse me, and then introduce yourself versus just say, hey, girl, what's your name? It's going to turn her off, big dog. It's going to turn her off. How do you say such things off the dome like that? Because I'm a student of the game. I learned the game. I learned poetry. I learned everything. And because of that, if you become a student of the game, you'll be able to talk off the top of your dome. That's just how the game works. But guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. We appreciate all you guys here. There are no dumb questions. And guys, if you are joining us, we're talking about how you can be her choice, even though she has options. And for many of you guys, what you fail to realize is every option a woman has is average. And the only thing that you have to be is above average. That's it. Because her reality, her perception, and her concept only know guys that are kissing her ass and running behind her. We're not going to kiss her ass and we're not going to run behind her. We're going to show her why we are the prize. Okay? And this is why I always tell all you guys out here, I don't want you guys to move throughout this world and these realities that you're going through waiting for her approval or looking to fit into her world. What I'm saying is that we've got to take a step back and start looking at the man in the mirror and begin to have a clear vision of who we are and not what we want, but what we need for ourselves. And see, this is the thing that's going to draw her in, as I say, for all you guys out here, because it has no indecision in it. It has nothing but certainty in it. And the thing is, remember, the average guy has indecision and uncertainty. So if you can just work on yourself, this is the key to all you young men out here. Because when a woman encounters, which is rare, a man like you with a strong internal compass, it forces her, not you forcing her, it forces her to reassess her own life and her choices. Guys, I want y'all to think about something. Think about this. If all they know is average, and that's the build, that's the foundation of her concept and her reality, and every decision that she has made off of the guys that she has forgotten and realizes, man, am I ever going to find a man? Am I ever going to find a man? And then all of a sudden she meets you. You're going to be the one to make her question her own life and her own choices, not her life as a living, but her dating life, her sex life. Like all these guys, they get it, or I give it to them and I get nothing out of it. Or all these guys want to get it and they're bugging me to get it and I don't want to give it to them. You see what I'm saying, all you guys out there? See, your presence, gentlemen, all you guys, your presence is going to do the one thing. It is going to highlight what has been missing in her reality. But the beautiful thing about it is it's going to highlight it. It's going to shine from the new reality on the old one. You're not going to be that thing in her reality. You're going to move her from a different concept of feeling, because when she begins to feel, she's going to go outside of that concept and that reality. Because, gentlemen, what you guys don't understand, where most people don't teach you this stuff, is that at the core of a woman's decision-making process will never lie in her eyes, what she sees, and what she hears. It doesn't work like that. It is always going to be tied into her emotions and her feelings. No matter how logical they might be, no matter how analytical they might be, no matter how many degrees they have and all this other stuff that they have, all these degrees and all these things and all these jobs, okay, on the surface, okay, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the final decision will always boil down to how she feels. And if a man cannot connect with her on a deep emotional level, and I'm not saying you have to be emotional, you trigger the emotions out of her, you will always going to remain like everybody else that she is talking to right now. She's chatting with, DMing, and going on, hey, gentlemen, even going on dates with. They are just another option. That's it. And this is the beautiful thing that you guys are learning today that's going to change your lives around. Because what you're going to do is you're going to be able to leverage yourself differently by not trying to do anything but be who you are. You're not going to change who you are, why you are, and where you are. You're not going to move that way. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, women are not used to that. They don't know that. All they know are all the guys. Gentlemen, listen to me. Listen to me. This is the good news, which you think is bad news. Every person that you know about and every person you don't know about is not a threat to you. They're your worker. They're doing work for you and you don't even realize it. While they are offering her compliments and seeking validation. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you look good. Oh, you're so this. And please validate me. We're tapping into something deep. And that's going to be the comparison. The surface versus the depth. Surface versus depth, gentlemen. And guess what? We don't acknowledge her feelings. We don't validate her feelings. We don't compliment her feelings. I understand her, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to influence her feelings by letting her be the influence of the feeling. I'm not going to manipulate her or play games or beat around the bush. When she feels you guys, she's going to be the one that's going to be the influence. She's got to feel you. And when she feels you, she's going to go against the concept that she has. You've got to wait 3 dates. You got to take her to a nice restaurant. You got to be 8 foot tall and all that bull. That's what I'm saying. We grab this question, guys. Got a question, put a Q. 510, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Coach, just to shoot out, you said something that kind of fucked me up.
What's
Could
up,
you slow
brother?
it down a little bit?
What's up?
You said that you let her be the influence of her feelings.
Yes, absolutely. Because, okay. All right, I want you to think about something, okay? How can a woman feel anything when everybody that is trying to talk to her right now are feeling or in their femininity? So if you think about it, everybody that she's talking to are really emotional. So that means what she's got to do is she's got to take the thing that makes her a woman and put it on the shelf, right? And she's got to validate them. Now, when she meets us, we're not going to make her, we're going to show her that you can go back on that shelf where you put those feelings, get those things and incorporate it and feel me and see where I'm coming from without me trying to do anything. I'm not trying to get you to do anything you don't want to do.
And that's the free will when it comes in.
Right, because the emotion, okay, when you force a woman, the emotion has checks and balances. The emotion is not just going to let anybody in for free. And it is smart enough to make sure that we got to make sure the person that we're going to feel is actually that person. But watch this, Bashudo. Her emotions is like, you ever see those TV shows where there are cobwebs and dust on that shit? You know, they go into this rickety ass building. Bro, that's her emotions. She can't, okay, women only know 2 levels. That is concept, and I mean, yeah, they know not the concept, not the concept. They know 2 levels. Okay.
Okay.
They only know the surface. Okay. They only know the surface and what's below the surface, right?
So that's the conscious and subconscious?
Yes, exactly. 1 and 2.
I'm a nerd. Okay.
1 and 2. That's all they know, because what are most guys going after? What's between their legs? So that is on that's the surface. That's on the surface. Every person in her DMs right now, and every person that's texting her, and every person that's running behind her, and every person that's approaching her, and every person that's dating her are only on the surface. So how can she feel anything from the surface?
She can't.
Right. If she can't feel anything from the surface. So if she can't feel anything from the surface, what happens when she gets with a motherfucker that's not even on this? I'm not even going on the surface. I'm going deep.
Run away?
Well, I'm gonna hit her in a different way. I don't mean in a physical way. I'm gonna hit that emotions in a different way, because she's gonna start to feel me.
Yeah, but wouldn't she run away or?
Well, some of them. Well, I can't. Okay. Yes, some will run away, and yes, some will run away and come back. Yes, some will stay and then run away. Dog, you have to understand something. I think about this. All right, so think about you being in control of yourself, right? You're in control of yourself, right? Right?
Yeah.
But the only time you're actually not in control of yourself is when you're sick. Like, because when you're sick, like, you can't help, like, if you got to throw up, you got to throw up. That's your body, that's your body taking over. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can control where you throw up at. You see what I'm saying? But you can't control, like, when you're sick and you feel like you got to throw up, you can't control that mug. That's going to come out. It's going to come out of your mouth. It's going to come out of it's going to come out of 1 of 2 ways, right? You can't control that.
Yeah.
You can control where you shoot it out of, but you can't control what I'm saying is that, so if a woman all of her life has been in control based off her body, what happens when she meets somebody that says, your body is not impressive to me, to a point where she's like, oh my God, I'm thinking about you. I'm starting to miss you. You're on my mind. Why am I thinking about you? Like, who are you? Like, you're not even my type, but why is it that I'm still reminiscing over our conversations? Why is it that you see what I'm saying? That she doesn't, right? She doesn't have the control. But what's scary for them is that, oh my, okay, women are always going to be in control of them. They control when they give it to them, how they give it to them. They control everything from the dinners to the everything. They're in control all the time. So what happens when she loses control, but she likes the loss of control because she feels safety with that person. She feels connected to that person. She feels like, God, this is my person, right? Like, I've never met anybody like this before. Remember the key words, gentlemen, is when she says, who are you, right? Who are you, or what are you, or why are, like, the moment she says that, you have just opened up a brand new reality to an unknown that she has no control over. And then that control is actually something that she's going to go towards because she's trying to understand it, or she's going to run away from it because, I mean, my God, I don't want to feel like every time I see him, I want to fuck him. I don't want to feel like every time I see him, I want to kiss him and hug him. I don't want to tell him I miss him. I don't want to tell him I think about him. I don't want to tell him how I feel. I don't want to share that information. But you know what? But on the other hand, when I tell him how I feel, it just makes me feel so good when I tell him how I feel. It feels so good telling him when I think about him. It feels so good when I tell him I miss him. It feels so good when I tell him I can't wait to feel his lips. You see, the key word is feel, right?
Yeah.
It feels.
And that's why you said, I think a couple years ago, you said that's why you fuck pussy between her ears.
Yeah, all day. Yeah, I'm deep stroking that. I'm deep. Hey, I'm going deep. I'm hitting the bottom of that pussy. Yes, I'm going deep. I'm going deep because she never says that to average people. She doesn't feel. How can you feel somebody that's pushing his feelings on you?
You can't.
You can't. No, you
That
can't.
person's insecure.
Right, because that person's insecure, and that's all that she only knows what she knows. That's all she knows. She knows nothing more beyond that point.
Okay, so that's why you tell us to keep our feelings on a sleeve line.
No, keep your feelings in your pocket. Keep your feelings in your pocket. Yeah. Keep your feelings in your pocket, because this isn't about how I feel. Always remember, women are going to love you because you love yourself. They don't know what love is until they meet someone that actually loves themselves. Because that person that loves himself is going to elevate her to doing what?
To love themselves. And that's why we're learning from you who loves himself.
Exactly.
That's
that's where that connection comes from, because she's saying that I'm a woman, right? I have my ups and downs, good days, bad days. I cry today, sad tomorrow. I'm feeling fat today, I'm feeling sexy tomorrow. I'm feeling old, I feel young. They're just up and down, right? Until they meet somebody like, damn, you know what? He accepts me for me. God damn it, I need to start accepting myself for who I am. Oh my God, I've never even thought I could do that. But I didn't ever think I could do that because I've never been with anybody to force me to be more than ass and titties.
I see.
And that's where the connection is going to come at. Because we don't love them. We don't love them. We demand respect of them. Yeah, they love us.
Yeah.
We don't love them. We don't disrespect. We don't mistreat them or anything like that. But the way we treat them so good, they can't leave us. It's so hard to. I said before. I was telling y'all last night. I think the other night. It's so hard to leave a man. It is the hardest thing to leave a man, because if you guys think about it, how does she leave you? Like, okay, okay, ready? Bashudo. I'm sick of this, Bashudo. I'm sick of you being honest with me. I'm sick of you not manipulating me. I'm sick of you being transparent with me. I'm sick of you making me feel sexy. I'm sick of you just keeping it a buck with me.
That's how you feel. They can.
Yeah, like, what reason do they have to leave us?
Yeah. Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying? Because the emotion. Because they it's like wait a second, hold on, wait. We don't even argue. Like, should I start an argument or something? This is weird. Like, it's like, right, but shoot, it's like, damn. Because I've been with him, we don't even argue. We don't fight. No, we have a good. I'm going to leave him because you know what? Because we don't fight. Because we don't bicker. Because every time I'm around him, he makes me feel sexy. I'm going to leave him because he makes me feel special. He makes me smile. He makes me blush. He makes me laugh. You know what? I'm going to leave him. Oh, man, this guy's terrible. This guy's awful. Oh, my God. I can't believe somebody that's going to give me the freedom and let me date who I want, see who I want, do what I want, not going to run behind me. I'm going to leave him because he's not insecure. I'm going to leave him because he's not going to run behind me. What reason do they have to actually leave us? What reason do they have to leave us? Wait, you can't
unless they're not getting what they want.
Can't say that, well, he lied to me about other women. No, they'll know what you are when you meet them. So it gives her the free will to make the choice what she wants to do. So she can, There's no reason why they want to leave us. None whatsoever. What's the reason? What? He never beat around the bush. He showed me things from a romantic level, a sensual level, a sexual level. He was always smooth. He intrigued me. He showed me that I could be more than what I'm going to leave him.
What arrows.
Yeah, what reason, Bashudo? There is no reason. Shout out to the 73. You see what I'm saying? But see, her reality, they leave everybody because they wake up from the fantasy that they have since little children. You know, a lot of these guys push this fake thing to them, pretending that they really care when they just want to smash, right? So sometimes she
Yeah.
feels a little
Yeah,
ignorant.
generous.
Right. But she can't say that about us because we never manipulated out of the pussy, deceived, or anything like that. Matter of fact, she brought the pussy to us. We never started talking about sex first. She did. We never started flirting first. She did. we wasn't us. We didn't do that because it's our diamond dick. She's running on this dick. But what reason is there for her to leave, man?
There shouldn't be a reason unless she makes up one or she's not getting what she wants.
Well, no.
No.
Now watch it. Now watch this. Even though, now watch. The only reason she's gonna leave, she's gonna say, you know what? I'm sick of being one of many. And you know what?
Yeah.
Watch this. You know what? I want to look for a single guy. Right? Right? Oh, hey.
I already know where you're going. I already know.
You already know, but shooter, where you going? You know why she's gonna come back? Because when she gets with a single guy, she's gonna recognize later on why he's single, and she's gonna leave him. Okay? Listen, checkmate. All these women, I keep telling you, Bashudo, all these women out here have single guys right now trying to date them, trying to be in a relationship with them, want to have her live with them, engage or marry, so they can find. Every woman can find a guy to get whatever they want, but they don't want those guys. They want us, but they can't have us. They can only lease or rent us. Right. They cannot have us. They cannot have us. So she must then make the decision. Do I want to have all the pleasures in the world and feel like a woman, right? And a lady and see things different and grow and learn things and have a piece of you, a little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing, or have a whole nothing that is going to lie to me, insecure, play games, beat around the bush, and do everything he can to try to get between my legs and then probably roll out. It's up to her. It's her choice. It's her choice.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Coach,
Yes.
honestly, this opened up my mind a little bit, but I for sure need to get some more coach from the back end. And
All right. Good call, Bashudo. Let me know. Holla back, brother. Thank you for the call, Bashudo. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, guys, we continue this. Let's keep going. Oh, he's back. Okay. You reply. It's the guy that talked to the woman in the shower. What did she say, my brother?
Yeah, hey, she sent that pic.
She sent that pic. Now watch this. You know what I find? Hey, this is what you tell her. See, I already got it on top of my head. You know what I find? Listen, you know what I find sexy in you? I want you to just go back and just play this and just send this to her.
Go ahead, I'm recording.
Okay, record this shit then. Yeah, you know what I find sexy? It wasn't when I first saw you. It's not the conversations that we're having. It's this moment right here. It's because you're showing me a different side of you, and I find that sexy. But now I'm gonna have some fun with it. Now I'm gonna play my food. But now I have a bone to pick with you. Watch this one. Now I have a bone to pick with you. The next time I ask you for a photo, please stop sending me something sexy. Just send me a basic photo. Can you just take a basic photo without being sexy? Try to look sexy. I got a problem with that. All I asked was for a photo. Why are you sending me this sexy picture to make me say these things? Now that's the fun in it, because that's the playfulness, right? You want to play with her, play with it and have fun. So yeah, just let her know, hey, look, I find it sexy, but with that being said, I got a little bone to pick with you. Look, if I ask you to send me a photo, just send me an average photo. You don't have to make yourself up look all sexy. You can be like, I'm not trying to see that's you don't know play games. Look, just send me something basic. I don't need sexy. I'm not I'm not that kind of guy. And that's what I'm saying. You want to have fun because that is going to make her smile. That is going to make her blush or something like that. Because what that's going to do is going to change up and reward the ask. You asked her to do something, she's doing it. Now, when you reward it, you're starting to train the mind that when he asks me to do something, he's going to sidebar, really going to, he's going to make me feel the thought of why I should keep on doing it, if that makes any sense.
Oh, yeah. I could tell in the picture her face says it all.
What's that now?
I said I could tell in the picture her face says it all. She's already blushing and smiling.
Hey, look at that. Hey, say, hey, look. You're not gonna get me with that sexy smile. I hope you know that. And you're not gonna get me with those dimples. I hope you know that. And the way the way your eyes sparkle, the way you took that picture when you were thinking about me, I'm not that easy. LOL, and send that off the top of the dome. Then that way, that's fun flirting. She's not used to that. She's not. Trust me. So send that to her right now. Hit me back, and we'll keep hitting her with these dots live, unscripted, to show you how cold the game is. She's not ready. Remember, her concept is not ready to hear what you're about to say. Say that to her. Now watch this. Voice message. Voice message. So that's
all I'm saying.
Right. So you write down what I just said and say it on voice message and send it to her, because guess what that's going to give her? That's going to be the beginning of something that she can play over and over and over and over again. Because you can see it already. You can see it already. So that's how we get the game. We want to prepare them, and we want to show them why us. So send her the voice message, say that to her, do it through the voice message, and then remember, she's going to hold on to that because for the first time, she's never heard that before. Matter of fact, you want to know why? Because I just made that shit up off the top of my head. So she's never heard it before. I never talked to her before. I'm just giving that to you. So that's how cold the game is. So just send that to her just like that. Go back and say it. Call us back. Let me know, and I got you, brother, okay?
All right, bet.
All right, respect to you, man. Oh, man, this is what I love about the game, man. Let me grab this call, man. I love this about the game. 224, sir. What's your question? What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Yes, hi, it's Manuel. And I just had a question about.
Yo, hold on, Emmanuel. Thank you, 84 likes. Appreciate 84. What's going on, Emmanuel? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, so I just want to get your opinion on these text messages.
Okay, what you got, Emmanuel? What you got?
Okay, so I met a girl yesterday. We had made out for a little bit, gave her my number. So she texted me. I just texted her back with my name.
Wait. What did she text you? What did she text you?
So she just said, "Hey, it's blank from the beach bars," because that's where we met. And then I just responded back, "Hey, it's Emmanuel."
No. Guys, get your crayons out. Remember, gentlemen, remember. I already got the answer. Show you how the game works. If you want to be average, you're doing what average people do. I want to have sexual tension. That's the neighborhood I'm going to stay in. Saying, "Hi, this is Emmanuel," is not going to create any kind of anything. It's just a basic thing that she hears from everybody else. You said you kissed her, right?
Yeah.
Right. So why not use that instead of saying, "This is Emmanuel," replying back, saying, "Wait a second. Is this that woman whose lips I was kissing on, the one with them real soft ass lips and that soft body? Hey, how you, what's going on with you, sexy?" You should have hit her with that. The moment you hit her with this, "Hi, this Emmanuel," you're being bland. Again, I want to keep sexual going. I want to keep down that lane over there versus sending boring messages. We've got to have more excitement, more fun, more flirty. You already kissed her, so why not ride that wave? But go ahead. So then what happened?
All right. So then after that, like a lot later in the night, around like 4:00 in the morning, because I met her around 2, but it was an after party spot. So around 4, she said, "You're so yummy. I want to eat you, but I feel like you're a bad influence."
No. Hey, no. What you want to say? Did you say anything to her?
Well, yeah, I did.
Oh my God. Let me hear what you're going to say.
Well, so
just
I was already asleep.
Just tell us what you said.
No, there's an important context here. So I was already asleep at this point. So she actually double texted me because I didn't respond.
So what did you say to the first thing, man?
No, what I'm saying is there's another message.
I don't. Okay. All right. Okay.
So she said,
wait, stop. Stop. Do you understand that everything matters? And if somebody is saying something to you the first time, you've got to be able to reply back to everything they're saying, or they're going to feel ignored.
Yeah, but she texted this at 4 a.m. I was already asleep.
Okay, listen to me. She sent you 2 messages, yes?
Yes.
Let's say message A and message B, and shout out real quick. Hold on, real shout out. Hold on 1 second. Want to give a shout out to my brother from another mother. Shout out to everybody. 1950s in the building. Shout out to my dog, man. We'll be on the show tomorrow with us chopping it up, man. Shout out to the silverback in the house, our dog. Now remember, she sent you A and B, yes?
Yes.
So why are you just replying to the B and not the A? Come on, man. This is, gentlemen, this is why, this gentleman, listen to me. Hold on, man. I got you, big dog. Gentlemen, what I am showing you today is why they fuck with us. Because of, listen to what he's doing. He's doing what average people do. They bypass the first message and answer the second one. This is very important. So let me get this straight. What was her first message? And I'm going to tell y'all what I would have said. What did she say in the first message that you didn't even say anything about? What did she say?
Wait, so let me just go in because I'm going to.
I just want to read the first message, the one you were sleeping at, so I can teach the guys that when a woman sends you something, you've got to be able to learn this game. Go ahead. What is it? What did she say?
So the first message she sent it out while I was asleep was, "You're so yummy. I want to eat you, but I feel like you're a bad influence."
Okay, stop right there. No, I'm not a bad influence, and you're not going to eat me. I'm a sexual addiction. So what I warn you to do is make sure that if you want to go past this point, don't you smoke me, snort me, or ingest me, because I'm going to be very, very addictive to you like I was when we first kissed last night. Y'all see that game right there? See, he missed it all because he was too busy not thinking. But let's move to the other one. But I'm just showing you guys why they mess with us and leave average guys alone, because y'all do not pay attention to what women are saying. Because I can even take it one step further. I can talk about the addiction, but hey, if you think my lips are good on your lips, wait till you get addicted by the way I put my lips on your body. Matter of fact, I'm going to be free later on tonight. Why don't you get with your people to get with my people and come back to my place so we can finish where we started off at? I would have done that. See that, guys? All that right there, easy to say, gentlemen. I'm taking something that she's saying and I'm using an action and I'm making it sexual. I'm making it fun. I'm making it flirty, but I'm making it different because women are not used to men that are opportunities. Now, Emmanuel, read the second message, sir.
Yeah, so she sent the second message about 8 hours later because I was still asleep.
Okay.
And she said, LeMayo, why would I text that? You was fun.
And what did you say?
That's all she.
And what did you say?
So then I finally woke up around 2 o'clock.
And what did you say?
So I responded. I said, listen, why don't you come through to the spot tonight wearing black?
No, stop. Manuel.
Yeah,
I like what you're saying, but you're not adding flavor.
Well, yeah, I wasn't finished reading.
Go ahead, let's hear it.
Yeah. So I was like, listen, why don't you come through the spot wearing black? We're going to have some candles going, enjoy a glass of wine together while some R&B music is playing in the background. And from the moment I finish that glass of wine, I will show you just how bad of an influence I can be.
Terrible. Let me tell you why. Terrible. Do we talk about it or we what?
We be about it.
Okay. So why are you telling her water is wet?
Well, I mean, I was just using what she said. She said I was a bad influence, so I was going to use that to move forward.
But where's the bad influence at?
Well, yeah, I was like, yeah, I said as soon as I finish the glass of wine, I'll show you just how bad.
No. As soon as I open that door, I'm going to be a bad influence on you and all the bad things we're going to be doing together. Do you want to play? And if you want to play, show up at my place in black and I will handle everything else and we will definitely finish off where we left. That's it. But you're saying, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you next to me, and then I'm going to scoot over to you at a 90-degree angle, and then I'm going to look at you a little bit. Oh, wait, let me get to my voice.
I'm going to look at you a little bit and say, oh my God, it's a woman. Okay, Emmanuel. Okay, then I'm going to look at my watch, and then I'm going to look up in the air. And then I'm going to go, oh, and take my arm and put it around you. And I'm going to say, oh my God, I'm close.
Dog, that's how you sound, man. You've got to be able to put flavor on this, gentleman, to make her feel sexy. I want her to feel sexy. She's not going to feel sexy by you giving her a play by. Okay, you're telling her everything you're going to do. So where's the fun at? Where's the seduction?
Well, I thought I was just supposed to get to the point and just get her over.
No, the point is showing her what to do by coming over, telling her I am bad and I'm dangerous and all those things. But you're like, okay, it's like you're giving her an itinerary. Well, at 8 o'clock, you're going to come over. And 8:30, you're going to sit down. And then at 9 o'clock, we're going to have wine. Then at 9:30, after we have our wine, then I'm going to make my move. Well, what are we doing?
So don't have a plan. Like I thought that was like a plan.
You have, Manuel, you have a plan. You just don't share it with them. The plan is to come over. I got everything else locked in. Come over and let me show you, intrigue you. Let me seduce you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So real quick, because, hey, everybody, Jordan is here if we have for game time. Simon, I know you asked if Jordan was coming. Jordan is here. But what I'm saying to you is this. Listen. What are you going to do when the door opens up?
Well, yeah, I had already told her. I was like, I was going to pull her in. I was going to.
You told her this, and you told her.
Well, in person. So, like, I was going to.
Why? For what? What was the reason? Why?
Well, I was trying to like have her visualize like.
Oh my gosh! The only time you do and say this is when she's playing with herself and she's masturbating, dog. Why are you telling women well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to open your legs up, and then I'm going to go down and I'm going to take my finger and spread open your pussy lips, and then I'm going to take my tongue and I'm going to lick your clit one time. You understand that, girl? I mean, that's how you sound. Why are you saying that?
Well, I thought I was turning on because she was like,
no, you don't tell her what you're going to do. You entice her to come over and experience what you're going to do. The problem with you guys is because you lack the game, you don't have experience, so you're putting everything on the front end trying to hopefully impress her by saying some things. I'm impressive. I don't need to say, come over here. I'm going to take my arm. Girl, when I see you right now, I'm going to take my arm and put it around your waist, and I'm going to pull you in. And then I'm going to take my finger and curve it around your ear and whisper in your ear and everything like that. Then pull away, rub my cheek around your cheek and everything. Look you in your eyes and lean in for a kiss. And then turn around and grab your hand. Do you think I'm going to say that? No. That's the experience. So you said all that, and what did she say, sir?
He was like, ooh, like, you're turning me on. Like, that was pretty much it.
And what did you say?
I was like, listen, if your friend wasn't here, because the reason we didn't go back together.
There you go again. Where is the action, man? Gentlemen, everyone listen to me. Please get your crayons out. If you do not have an action behind your text messages, you're going to be like every bland, boring guy out there. She said it's turning you on. Yes?
Oh, this is just like by the conversation we actually had in person. So
what is your question, man? What's your question? You on a call? You had a conversation with her. So call her right now. Let's set this up. You were on the phone with her, right? Right? You had a conversation with her, right?
No, I'm talking about yesterday in person.
My God, dude, I gotta get you. What's your question, dog? You're wasting our time. What is your question?
So my thing is like she left me on red after that last text.
Okay, what's your question?
So just like I mean, she went from calling me yummy, talking about eating me, to leaving me.
Okay, Emmanuel, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go to Home Depot, and I want you to go get some duct tape, and I want you to get some handcuffs, and I want you to get some rope, and then go to the pharmacy and see if you can find some chloroform and a napkin and go fucking get it. What are you talking about, man? Why do you care? Why do you care?
I mean,
my God, stop. See, guys, do y'all see why y'all lose? The woman, why do you care? She put you on red. Why don't you move the fuck on?
I just want to understand actually because
wait.
Like girls.
Who cares? Who cares? Because apparently, I just explained to you, you didn't answer the first message, did you? No. Strike one. The second message, you're telling her the game plan. Well, why don't you come over and hang out, and I'll give you some wine, and then we kiss. Man, you don't have. Okay, listen, Manuel. When you know how to fuck, you don't talk like that. When you get this game, you don't move like that. And I could tell because now why do you care?
Well, it's not because of her specifically, but it's just I've had that happen in a lot where girls are like talking like,
Wait. Emmanuel, let's look at you, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, come on, can we be honest with you, Emmanuel? When you walk up to women and everything, you're like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm Emmanuel, whatever you say. But you know what they see? Yes. I want to smell your panties. Yes, I'm going to tie you up, and you're going to be my forever. You're not going anywhere because I just want to get between your legs. Yes, yeah. That's why. Because you're desperate, thirsty, and fucking creepy. You're not seducing them. You're so damn hot in the pants, you're trying to get them over to your place. Dog, when you got diamond dick, you don't force them at your place. You want them to come over because they know when they get with the real ones. But you ain't a real one because you trying to fuck.
But listen, my thing is, isn't the girl saying, oh, you're so yummy?
Emmanuel.
Isn't that an invite?
Emmanuel. You're trying to fuck versus show her why she should get on your dick. I keep telling you, you're not building sexual tension. You're running behind pussy. And then
well, Steve, I mean, I understand. I mean, she said she was interested in me. She gave me kisses and everything, and she showed me her feelings. She said she wanted to sleep with me, and I was turned on.
And look at you. You want to know why? Because some women do that to you losers out there. They play games with you to see what kind of man you are. And if you were actually that guy, why would you be excited over some pussy? You want to know why I know you're excited over pussy? Because listen to you right now. Well, she got me on red. I don't understand. I mean, she was like this and that. Do you see the problem, dog? Do you not understand?
It's happened more than once.
Of course it happened because you ain't in the game. Because you're not in the game, dog. You're just a thirsty, desperate guy trying to sleep with women. And until you change that part of your life, this is what you're going to get. You're easy. Women don't want easy. Look how easy you are. She ain't even working for the dick. Because you got a kiss. You so hot in the pants. Man, dog, a kiss is a kiss. But you think, man, now I get to see your butthole. Wow, you kiss me. Ooh, I get to see your pussy now because you kiss me. Guess what? Women kiss guys all the time. Doesn't mean they want to sleep with them. But in your little warped ass world, you think because you got a kiss from somebody that she wants to open her legs up. So you know what?
So Steve, so what I'm saying is like, just could you? In what world is a girl saying I want to eat you, not her opening up to say that she's trying to?
Wait a second. She said that in the first message, right? Right?
Yeah, she said she wanted to eat me. Yeah.
Did you reply to that first message? No. You only did to the second one. So you skipped the first one, dumbass. I told you that already. I told you.
No, I just responded when I woke up.
I know, but you replied to the second message. Okay, watch
No, I
this.
replied to the first one and the second one. Like, I
You
replied
did
to both
not
of them.
reply. I asked you. I'm gonna hang up on you. Don't you fucking lie. I asked you, did you reply to the first one? You said no. I only replied to the second one, motherfucker. Don't lie. I'm gonna hang this phone up. Don't you sit there and just tell me that shit. Bye. Get out my fucking phone. I can't stand a liar. I can't. Cannot stand a liar. Let's bring in the next caller. Guys, listen, I got you covered. Everybody that's been listening, hold on, 513. Everybody that's been listening knows he said that I was asleep and I did not reply to our first message. And then he turned around and said, I replied to both messages. The reason why, and I'll tell you guys out there where he messed up, is that the moment a woman flirts with you and you don't reply to the flirt that they sending out, they're going to pull back from you. That's what I was trying to tell him. But let me get this call right here. 513, what's your name? What's your question?
Hey, my name is Justin Steve. What's up, Will?
How can I help you, brother? What's your question?
All right, man.
Sir,
Man, I had
please
a
don't,
girl.
wait, sir, stop. Please, wait. How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
Well, I'm 42.
Okay,
Just
okay.
calm down,
No,
man.
no. I'm not, don't tell me to do that. I will hang up. Now, please listen to me. I'm trying to teach you something. Please don't sigh like a girl. Just talk like a man, okay?
Okay. All right.
Okay, so I'm trying to help you. I'm dead serious. I'm trying to help you, but I'm just trying to show you where you've already messed up. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm here to help you. But, you know,
where I messed up at?
Oh, hey, Steve, I meant to say, wait. You didn't hear that? Okay, so what do you think? Wait, what do you think this is? What do you think that means?
Taking a deep breath, bro.
No.
Just chill,
Wait, caller. No, look. What it means is that there's something effeminate in you that you're releasing something out of you because you feel a certain kind of way. That's what it means, dog. And I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm trying to help you, okay?
I got you.
Okay, so please understand, everything you say matters, okay? So what is your question and
Yes,
how
sir.
can I help you? What's up?
That's all I needed.
What's your question?
That's all I needed.
What is your question?
Go off on me if I ask this
Caller, I won't go off on you. I promise you. Scott's honor. I will not go off on you. What's your question, though? There are no dumb questions. What's up? Go ahead. Relax. It's okay. It's a safe space.
All right.
What's your
okay.
question? What's up, buddy?
You gonna
Caller, I told you I'm not called. Look, you're 42 years old, okay? Come on, can we be adults here? What is your question? I got you, big dog. Just go ahead.
All right. I met this girl at the baseball game tonight, right?
Okay.
And she brought her boyfriend.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't her boyfriend, but it was somebody that she's talking to right now.
Okay. So what's the problem?
But I told her, I'm
let's
like,
back it up. Let's back it up.
Hello?
So you're interested in her, but you never told her you were interested in her, and then you thought she was she thought you thought she was interested because you asked her to go somewhere, and then she brought another guy along.
No,
So why don't you
man.
call it? Wait, sir. The only reason I'm saying that is because I'm asking you to be an adult and explain yourself so we don't read your mind. So if you can explain,
okay, go ahead.
Please explain yourself. Who is this woman to you? And why are you feeling this way about her bringing this guy?
I don't know, man. She okay, this is what happened. All right, let me talk. She said that she wanted to hang out for some drinks. Okay, that's a ding ding ding. That's the 1 point right there.
Okay, time out. One thing at a time. I got you. No, it's okay. But it's very important. Okay,
so
okay. No, wait.
I
Listen.
said, yeah.
No, stop. Listen. Everything's important, okay? We're going to finish this, okay? But everything you say is important, okay? It's okay. Do you understand?
Okay.
We're going to talk this out, okay? She said you want to hang out for drinks, right? Here's the $1 million.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Here's the $1 million question. For what? We're going to do one thing at a time. For what? Because if you don't know what that is, you are going to be automatically in this place that you don't want to be in. Because if you're going out to drinks without having an understanding of where you're going to have these drinks at, you're going to be in the friend zone. So what was the reason why y'all going to have drinks? For what?
Because she just always lights up when she sees me. She's always like, oh, like every time she sees me, she's happy.
Okay, I understand that, caller. I understand that. Women are like that with people. But I'm asking you, regardless of her lighting up because she sees you, does she know the reason why you're going out for drinks? I'm just asking, yes or no. That's all I'm asking you.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Yeah.
Okay, what's the reason that she knows that y'all going to drinks? For what?
To have fun.
Okay, wait. Okay. Listen, it's okay. We're good so far. Listen. As a man that has diamond dick, I don't go out for drinks for fun. Why would I do that? Why would you go out for fun? How is that going to help you have her face in the pillow and her ass in the air being a fun, friendly guy? Why would you go to drinks for fun?
Because she's feeling me. I mean,
all right, but okay.
I mean, I know that sounds cliche. But...
No. You don't know if a woman's feeling you until you be a man and tell her what to do and why she's doing it. You can't assume that just because. Hold on, listen to me.
Go ahead. I want that. Go ahead.
I got you. We're going to finish this. You can't assume just because a woman smiles at you and lights up when she sees you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you, okay? Now, she said she wanted to go out for drinks, but you never told her why. You didn't say you were going, okay, we're going to go out for drinks for fun. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not going out. I'm not going to waste my, listen, I'm going out with you.
Hold on.
Oh,
it's on. Oh, I had to mute the fucking chat. All right, go ahead.
Okay, it's all good. Just focus on me, big guy. Okay, look, what I'm saying is it's very important. Listen, the moment you went out for drinks for fun is the moment you ended up in the friend zone, because women want dominating, assertive men to tell them what to do. And I don't mean saying, hey, bitch, come suck my dick. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this is what we're going to do. And why we're going to do it is because I'm trying to get at you. But you didn't say that, did you?
I did when I was there. I did.
No, okay.
I was like, I asked her. I said, "Hey, is this your boy?
No,
is this your boyfriend or something?"
Stop. No, buddy, listen to me. I need you to listen to me, please. Please listen. I got you. I just need you to focus. Okay, you with me?
Yeah, I got you.
I didn't say why you were there. I'm saying that I'm not going to waste my fucking time going on having a drink with a woman that doesn't know why we're having drinks. She doesn't know this. See, you're her. I hate to say, look. You're her hey best friend right now. You're her hey best friend. So she thinks, she told the dominating guy who she wants to sleep with, hey, you know what? I got an idea. Let's go to drinks with my hey best friend and we'll have some drinks together. Then I'll go suck your dick and fuck you while he goes get some Tampaxes for me. You want to know why? Because you didn't stand up like a man and tell her, look, I'm not going out to drinks to be your friend. The reason I'm going out with you is I'm trying to get at you. But you didn't say that.
That's all I was trying to tell. That's what I'm telling her.
No, you didn't say that before you went to the bar, because if she would have told you then, I'm not interested in you like that. You're like a friend to me. Matter of fact, the next time I call you is when I'm in the Tampax aisle wanting to know what kind of fucking Tampaxes I need. You wasn't a man in her eyes, buddy. And then you went in there assuming that she was interested in you. And then when she brings another guy along, then you felt some kind of way, buddy. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So
yes, it does.
This is why we tell you in the game, we don't play games. We keep it a buck with women. If I'm going to spend time with you, you're going to know why. And then you have the free will to say yes or no. But what you did was you deal with guys who don't have game. You beat around the bush. You assumed that just because she smiles at you and just because she's interested in your boring conversations, that she likes you. Wait, call her. She likes you. But I don't want a woman to like me, because that'll put me in the friend zone. I don't want to be liked. Liking doesn't get you any ass. It just gets you a friendship. Does that make any sense?
I mean,
what's that, buddy?
It makes sense.
So what I'm saying, I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm saying
Hello?
I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm saying, why didn't you be that man and tell her, look, I'm trying to get at you. Let's get some drinks. Let's have a good time and let's see where the night takes us. You would have said that in the beginning. She would have known that I'm not going to bring another guy with me because this guy's trying to get at me. But you know what? How long have you known this woman for?
Probably about 4 years.
Okay, and what country, what state are you in?
Ohio.
Okay, and do they have woods out there in Ohio?
Yeah, birds and everything.
Oh, well, hey, guess what? I'm going to fly out there tomorrow, take me deep in the back of those woods and shoot me in the back of Mama Dubala Gobbler and kill me right now. You fucking with me? You've been hanging out with her for 4 fucking moons, and now you wondering.
No, I haven't been hanging out with
her. Oh, my God. What have we been doing for 4 moons, dog? What are we doing? What have you been doing?
That's what this night was about. So, okay, I can't even.
Caller, we're going to get there.
Okay. Go
Caller.
ahead.
All right, listen to me. Gentlemen, you cannot spend 4 years, 4 weeks, 4 days, and 4 fucking hours. Hell, 4 minutes. She needs to know what you are and why you are talking to her. So then she can assess things and then decide. But if you don't do anything in 4 years and then all of a sudden want to go out for drinks because she smiles.
No, it wasn't even like that, man. It was not like that. Like, you know what I mean? It was like she, at the end of the day, like when I went out with her, when I was like, yes, like I would meet up with you tonight. Blah, blah, blah.
No. What's blah,
because
blah, blah? No,
like,
stop. What's blah, blah, blah? What is blah, blah, blah?
She liked, that's what I'm saying. Every time you ever had a bitch like just be happy as hell when she see you. Like,
No. I see it all the time and it disgusts me. I went to the grocery store the other day and I saw this thick chick run up on this guy. Oh my God, hi! And gave him guys, I teach y'all top titty hugs. So guys, a top titty hug is when her ass is poking that way. She leans forward and she rubs you with the top of her titties and everything. He didn't even get a nipple poke. And then when she walked off, you know what that guy did? He was like this. Damn. And I walked in and said, man, you want to fuck her, don't you? He's like, yeah. I said, you ain't, dog. You already put yourself in the friend zone. I went back in the store. You want to know why? Because you don't want, okay, guys, you don't, all my guys, get your crayons out. All my guys, please get your crayons out. You don't want to be the guy that they see and be like, oh my God, it's Robert. Hi. Oh my God. You don't want to be.
Okay. Can I interrupt? What would you have said in that situation as far as like if he, at the end of the day, if her, like, it wasn't her boyfriend, it was just somebody she's just been talking to, like, new. It was a new guy.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It was a new guy.
What can you say?
And I was there at the same time.
Because the new guy,
the
new guy did the thing you didn't do. The new guy said, either I'm trying to fuck or I'm trying to fuck with you. You, on the other hand, you were like, well, you know what? I like flowers and roses and petals. And you talked about everything.
Hell no, that was not me.
I'm saying you talked about everything but what you needed to talk about.
I was. That's what I'm saying. I was shocked because she brought that motherfucker. I was shocked.
No, you couldn't be shocked because you never tried to tap that ass in 4 years. 4 years you just chatted with her. 4 years you asked her how her day was. For 4 years you played games. So for 4 years you became her girlfriend. What are you talking about? What?
You don't even know, man. Like,
I do know. I do know, and I understand. You're not understanding. You're the reason why she brought the other guy. Because in her eyes, you're her girlfriend. You're not a man.
I actually made that clear tonight. Really, seriously. I actually had made that clear. I said, yes. I told her, you're going to have to go out with me tonight. You're going to have to go out with me one-on-one, and then you're going to have to make your decision.
Wait.
Basically.
About what? Her decision's already made. What are you talking about?
No, that's what I told. I told her. I said yes. You gonna have to make your decision.
What decision is that? Who the fuck? What decision she have to? What decision does she have to
Between
make?
me or him. So I said yes. Okay, yeah.
Me or-
Like I didn't know
Wait,
because I didn't.
Is this a duel?
What you say?
Wait, what do you mean, Mir? Wait. Young man, look. You can't talk to women like a woman. Men don't talk like that, young man.
Yeah, no, that's not. No, that's just a man saying what he feels.
A man does not say, look, Gladys, you've got to make a decision. Is it going to be me or Tommy? You've got to make a decision right now. You got.
Yes, it is. It's going to be me or him. What? What's wrong with that?
Men don't talk that way.
Yes, they do. What the fuck? Like I'm saying, are you like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I ain't trying to.
Caller, I'm trying to help you out here. You're her girlfriend. You're acting very effeminate right now. You're too emotional. Who do you think you are trying to tell a woman what she can do?
I'm the chillest person ever.
Sir,
I'm not.
Who do you think you are telling a woman what she's supposed to do? You can't do that. You're not that guy. Okay, think about this. For 4 years, you've been a girlfriend, and then all of a sudden you're gonna turn around and try to man up. Come on, dude.
It's not even 4 years like that, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just that this bitch been basically every time she sees, she be happy. She be like, you know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason that I came out tonight to meet her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
please understand this. Just because a woman is happy to see you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Does that?
Yes, it does.
Okay, well, if you believe that, I'm gonna go and let you go, dog. I can't help you. Good luck to you and your help. I can't. Let's move on, guys. Hold on. We're about to do game time. 337. What you got for me, big dog? What's up?
I'm just following back up, man.
All right. What's she saying, dog? Is she melting like butter?
Is she? Yeah, she melted for sure. She's talking about what you mean with some. I sent her the she sent the photo.
Yes.
I replied back and was like, "Hey, that sexy smile, it ain't gonna work over here."
Yes.
I said more what you told me to say, but
and what she said?
She takes back and was like, "What you mean with the whole lot of question marks?" And then she sent back 2 blushing faces.
Hey. I'm not gonna tell you what I mean. I'm gonna show you what I mean.
Told you.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying, guys? That's what I'm talking. See, they're not used to this kind of banter. So, right. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not going to remember. We ain't gonna talk about it. We're gonna be about it. So I'm not gonna tell you what I mean. Now, matter of fact, when is your date? When's your date?
Wednesday.
Okay.
9 o'clock.
So I'm gonna tell you what I mean on Wednesday when I see you in my favorite color outfit. For me, it's black. I'm gonna tell you what I mean when I give you a hug and I'll tell you everything in your ear. 9 o'clock on Wednesday. But until then, allow me to keep enjoying your company. Send that to her.
Okay.
And another thing is, when it comes to that blushing, let's address the blushing. You don't need to blush around me. That's just part of the package. just send that to her. I'm off the dome, though. Just send that to her, okay? Now, that's flirtatious banter. But do it now. Hey, now, while we're watching, watch this. Now we're going to up the level and fuck her up. Send it a video.
Oh, bet. I like it
because right now she's so used to the audio. Hit her with the video so she can see the sincerity on your face. That's gonna be the game changer, okay? For sure. So go ahead and hit her with that. All right. Hit me back. Let me know, and I'll keep telling you. Hey, dog, I'll keep telling you what to say. Hit her with that video. Say exactly what I say. I made it real simple. Send that to her in a video and everything. Because remember, we're setting her up to keep watching you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in, man. All right.
All right.
Respect. All right, guys. Wait a second. Let me grab this call. Air code 224. What's your name? What's your question?
Yeah. So I was trying to say, IG on Instagram. I sent you the text messages directly so you could see what I was talking about.
Dog, I asked you, did you answer her first message? You said no. It was 4:30 in the morning. The one I answered was the second message. That's what you said.
No, so what I was saying is I might have have been bad at communicating what I was trying to convey.
How is it that you are communicating bad to someone that's not trying to fuck you, but you can't communicate right to her? Come on, man.
So, but what I was saying was, I sent you the text on IG.
Okay, okay, listen. All of that doesn't matter. The problem is that your thirst and desperation for pussy is why you're fucking up. She smells desperation on. Hold on, caller. Hold on. Ladies, all the ladies out here that's listening, ladies, look. We had a conversation last night, ladies, and I know what you want me to do with that chocolate cake. And I know where you want me to place it on your body. So for all the ladies out there, can y'all do me a favor, please? Can you go at your door? Because I think the package is at the door. Can you see if DoorDash delivered the cake for me real quick, ladies, please? Can y'all just give me a second, ladies? Go check at the door and everything, please, for me. Got you, ladies. Listen to me, man. Listen to me, because I don't want to blow these fucking women's heads up. These women are smart enough to recognize fucking thirst. They're smart enough to recognize desperation. They're smart enough to recognize neediness. And sometimes they play with their food to see what the fuck you're going to do. That's why they put you on red, because all you're doing is running behind pussy. You're not making it about your dick. You're running behind them. Do you not understand that? How is it that we have these same conversations? Why are you so damn desperate? Why are you trying to rush a woman over to your place so fast?
Well, I mean, you said I should always be progressing forward. So it's like, where else is she going to go? We already
forward to taste you. I need her emotions to taste me, feel me. The emotions are going to drive the behavior. You're on the surface. I got diamond dick. I have depth. I have range. I want to show her the difference between me and you by not running behind her pussy, but she offered it to me for fucking free. I'm running behind no pussy, but you are. You want to know why? Because you don't know how to shift from, hold on, ladies are coming back. Ladies, I think this is a mimosa, ladies. Go back out real quick. See, you don't know how to shift from being smooth to seductive, to dropping in a little bit of kink, to going back and being romantic, to being, sensual and sexual, and then coming back in with a little bit of flirtation. You don't know that. All you're thinking is with your goddamn dick. That's why you're fucking up. You want to build up the sexual tension to give her a reason to get excited to come and see you.
Right. So you're saying that even if we've already kind of had that physical connection,
I'm saying, wait. I'm saying stop being a 304 and being desperate and be a 608. I'm a 608. I'm not a 304. I'm a 608, right? So if I'm a 608, I'm a slut and I'm a fucking whore. But I'm not desperate and needy for pussy. 304s run behind pussy. I'm a 608. I got diamond dick. So I'm the prize. I'm the opportunity. I'm the one that can talk her out of her pussy without even touching her. So I'm a 608. You're acting like a 304. The fuck are you doing that for? Stop acting so okay, look. Women like to kiss people. I'm sorry. Women are going to kiss guys. So be it. But just because she kisses you doesn't mean she's going to open her legs to you. There's a little transition of, well, I kissed a guy, but you know what? I don't know him well enough to come over there and open my legs to him. You know nothing about her, yes?
No. Yes.
You know nothing about her, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
So can we think about this for a second? Do you think every woman that kisses a guy blindly just goes over the person's house without knowing him?
Well, I mean, it depends on if her emotions are in it, because they will do that in like 5 minutes. I've seen it.
Because you are only fucking with low-hanging fruit, motherfucker. You fuck easy chicks that ain't shit. You don't have any sexual experience. You're not in the game. You're too easy. You'll fuck anything that opens her legs. I keep telling you that shit. And do you think a woman wants to fuck somebody that is easy? She's saying, my God, why would I fuck him? He'll fuck anything. What's in it for me?
So when we were at the bar yesterday, I just told her to buy me a drink. I mean, I don't know exactly what being difficult means. Like, it is what it is. We're fucking or we not, right? For me,
well, then you're in the wrong place. You need to go to the red pill. I can't teach you anything. You're not learning. You want to fuck. Listen, I can't teach you how to get pussy. I don't know how to do that. That's not in my level. It's below me. So you need to go somewhere else. I can't help you. You keep running after pussy. No, I can't help. No, I can't help you because you're trying to fuck. I don't teach you how to go after pussy. I wouldn't know the first thing to tell you how to get pussy. I don't know how to do that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying being. I'm just saying that, like, what exactly am I supposed to have her go through the ringer? Like, she buys me a drink.
It's not going through the ring. It's not buying a drink. She should get intoxicated from your words. She should get drunk off of your presence, your words. She should feel, motherfucker. I don't teach you to run behind pussy. Okay, look, young man. You just have to be honest with yourself. You're just a desperate motherfucker, dog. That's all. And it's okay. And you being desperate, you're going to get what you're getting because you have no depth and range. You can't make her pussy wet with your words, and that's why she ain't fucking with you. Does that make any sense?
Right. Yeah.
I'm saying you're only offering surface things. Okay.
Well, what I'm saying, I could call a girl up.
No. I'm irreplaceable. Wait, you could do what? You say you could do what?
I'm saying I could call up a girl and like make her play with her pussy. Like I've done that before.
Motherfucker. So what? Everybody can ride a bike. And what's your fucking point? If that was the case, you wouldn't be talking. If that was the case, you wouldn't be calling me about a fucking woman that put you on red. So stop lying, dude. Come on.
So what I'm saying is, yes, I can do that, but at the same time, you told me sometimes I'm overcomplicating things. So you're like, why are you doing all of that?
You're okay, because I keep trying to tell you people that life is not porn. Just because a woman kisses you, does that mean she wants to fuck you when she doesn't know you? Think about it.
Right, and
she doesn't know you.
I'm not worried. I've never been. I'm sorry.
What? Go ahead. What?
I was saying I was never worried about the kiss. Like the kiss, I get that.
You're worried about her putting you on red because your desperate ass wants her to come over.
No, that's not why. I don't. It's not even a matter of whether she comes over or not. Where my discrepancy, where it's like my brain still can't be wrapped around this, is where girls will be saying all of this like sexual flirty stuff, and then 1 second later, like they'll just like poof, they like don't exist. They're a ghost.
Wait. Time out. So why should you give a fuck?
I mean, I want
No.
understand.
No. Why do you give a fuck? And the fact that you want to know shows how desperate you are. Gentlemen, wait, where's my bill? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me a second, Manuel. Because I am undefeated. I love being undefeated in this game. Manuel, the reason why you want to know is because you set a fucking expectation of getting pussy. And because she's not doing what you expected her to do, you want to know why she won. I don't understand. Why is it they're all flirty one day and then all of a sudden they ghost you? Because you set an expectation. And I'm asking you, why do you give a fuck? You want to know why you do? Because you assume that because a woman's kissing you, she wants to fuck you, and that's not the truth. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Guy asked a question. He says, hold on, let me get this real quick. Real quick, hold on, Emmanuel. He says, this is a genuine question. If we're not supposed to tell women your every move, then why do we need to write poetry? Caller, do you see the stuff that I'm saying to the callers to talk to women? Where do you think it comes from? It's not the poetry. The poetry is going to help you unlock this thing that you have fucking buried called your fucking imagination, your sense of adventure, and your goddamn creativity. But what do I know? I mean, I've been doing this since I was 9. What the fuck do I know? So don't write poetry. Just be exactly who you are. Now back to you, caller.
Yeah, I'm here. So
back to you.
Yeah,
Listen, I'm saying to you is that you have got to stop setting expectations for women, because now your ego is in play, and that's the problem. And because your ego is in play, the problem is that you're setting expectations off of the ego and not yourself. There's nothing wrong with kissing a woman, but can we just let it be a kiss? Kissing doesn't mean fucking. No, you can't.
No, like I said, I haven't even talked about the kiss. I'm talking about a girl saying she wants to eat me because I don't know how else.
What? All right, women gonna tell you you're. Hey, some women gonna tell me I'm cute. Some women gonna tell me I'm sexy. Some women gonna tell me I'm attractive. And guess what? I don't hear from them at all. So I don't care. So the question is, why do you?
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit funny style moving. So
no, wait. Now you're placing a judgment on women. What is funny style is you hiding the fact that all you want is pussy. So why are you mad at women? There's not okay. Is a woman allowed to have fun? Is she not? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, then so what's the problem? So is she allowed to kiss a guy, flirt with him, and walk away? Can she not do that? Isn't that her right?
Yeah, no, yeah,
So
that's all fine.
Okay, if that's her right, then why do you give a fuck?
It's more of just it just doesn't. I guess I always want to have.
Wait. No. Watch this. I used to say this in the 90s. In Africa, a lion just killed a zebra. Do you give a fuck?
No.
Somewhere in the woods on Yellowstone, a bear just killed a goddamn deer. Do you give a fuck?
Nah.
So then why do you give a fuck about a woman that kisses a guy, flirts with him a little bit, and goes off and does her own thing? Why do you care?
Right, so I shouldn't care.
No. That's my whole point. The reason why you care is because you care, motherfucker. And you know when that tells a woman, see, I'm not even gonna kick the women out for this one. When you act like you're acting, you're showing a woman that you ain't got no dick ass experience, man. You're desperate. You're easy. You're mad because she was talking about eating you and then put you on red? What do you give a fuck? Guys, there are gonna be women that's gonna send you ass and titty pictures and go ghost. There are gonna be women that's gonna tell you they miss you today and go ghost for weeks. What do y'all care? Take your
feelings
and put them in your pocket.
Right, so just continue to move forward and do what I need.
We move forward. We move forward regardless if they fuck with us or not. We always moving forward. A woman is not the determination of how I move as a man. I'm always going to move forward. That's what I'm saying. I'm always going to move forward. I'm the prize. I'm the one with the diamond dick. I know that I will always be the only opportunity in her mind because I'm the only one that can make her feel sexy, make her turned on, and make her think about me without me fucking even trying. I'm the one that's not going to ask her any questions. I will not. Listen, The only question I'm going to ask her, it's not even a question. Let me know when you're going to come so I tell you how I want you to come. That's not even a question. That's more of a statement. God damn it. Trying to think of a question. Hold on. Oh, okay. I got one. Okay. So when you do the shower thing, the shower game with the woman in the shower by telling her to give her a sample of me, I'm gonna say, tell me about the experience. So I'm not gonna ask what it's like. Fuck! Hold on. Shit. I'm trying to think of a question. Hold on. Okay, I got one. I'm sorry. I don't ask questions, guys. I don't ask questions. I make statements. So okay. When she's sick, how are you feeling? There you go. I do ask that. I swear, guys, don't judge me. I'll ask that question. How are you feeling? Did you eat your soup? Did you do what I told you to do? If you're on your period, did you take a warm thing and put it on your stomach? Or if you have a headache, did you put the towel over your eyes like I told you to? So those would be the questions, but I can't think of any other questions because I'm not going to ask her what she does for a living and all that other shit. So does that make any sense?
Yes.
So I tried, guys.
Yes,
I tried. So I'm just saying to you, big guy, is that we can't worry about what a woman is doing. Either she's going to do it with us or we're gone. I don't care. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay. So any other questions? Because we got game time. Do you want to do game time? You want to do game time, Emmanuel?
No, I'm about to go out. I was actually going out to the clubs right now. So.
Wait a second. You mean to tell me you can't take a moment to do game time?
I mean, yeah, I can.
All right, let's do game time real quick. God damn it. Hold on. This is what we're here for, game time. We're here to teach y'all. We're going to do some game time. But come on, man, we just got to see what kind of guy you are, okay? And we're going to put you in a club situation, okay? Because you're about to go to the club, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to do game time, okay? All right, so you ready to do game time? All right, so hold on. Let me bring Joy. Hey, Joy, you there? All right.
What's up? I'm here.
What's up, Jay? Hold on. Let me bring in Joy before we can do this game time real quick with old boy, man. You know I got you. Hold on.
Lady moving smooth, Jordan with the glam. Fellas try to holler, better bring a plan. Clock tick tock, ain't playing with your scams. Rolling through the night, shoes cost $1,000. Game time, fellas better make it fire. No weak moves, only aim higher. She's worth the wait, now 1 second dire. Jordan got that magic set, hearts on fire.
Y'all guys know when y'all hear that boom on the bass, you can stroke to that. That's a double stroke. It's like boom, boom. Y'all guys ever stroke to the bass? I was thinking about that. I'm gonna teach y'all in this class. Like, y'all should be able to stroke to the rhythm of the beat that y'all listen to while y'all stroking. To lock in with the bass, but that's a whole different conversation. I'm sorry, guys. All right, so we have Jordan here, guys. All my dogs out here, shout out. We are still teaching the game. We have Jordan. We're the only guys that show you guys, help you guys out when it comes to women. Now, we're going to put you in a situation at a club, okay? Because I want to show you that everything you're doing right now is going to be the reason why she might not go home to you. Okay? You ready, big dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, y'all hear that like beat? Hey, hold on. Did y'all hear that beat? Hold on real quick. I want y'all to hear that boom, boom, and think about a double strike. Hold on 1 second. Let me play it real quick, guys. Listen to this. Listen to the bass and think about a double stroke. Listen.
Lady moving smooth, Jordan with the glam. Fellas try to holler, better bring a plan. Clock tick tock, ain't playing with your scams. Rolling through the night, shoes cost $1,000. Game time, fellas better make
that boom, boom, boom. Guys, boom, boom, boom. Guys, y'all see that? When you're stroking, you can go boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put you guys, all right, so we're going to have you at the club, okay, big guy? All right, you're going to be at the bar, not the club. You're going to be at the bar, okay? Jordan's at the bar, okay? Now, let's see what you're going to do, and you're good, okay? Let's see what you got, okay? You got ready, big dog? You got this, all right?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's get it. Jordan, you ready, baby girl?
Always ready.
Always ready. She ready to go. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, go ahead. Now, if you need help, just call timeout, and I got you, big dog. All right, go ahead and go.
Right, so I guess, first, Jordan, I guess, can you give me an idea of, like what you're wearing, what you're
Yeah,
just
Jordan, what
you're
you got
doing.
on? You got a nice little tight skirt that's like, is it hugging the ass? Is it showing your thighs or your titties? What do you have on right now? What are you wearing at the club? I mean, at the bar. What do you have on?
I just have a nice dress, strap, and some heels. It's quite tight on the
Ooh,
shoes.
hey, you know the thing about the heels that make that ass little like pop up a little bit and everything. All right, so she's got a nice little dress on, got some heels on, feeling herself. All right, you ready? You ready, big dog?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, go ahead and go. You got it. Go ahead and talk to her. You got this, dog. Let's get it.
All right, excuse me.
Yes.
Hi, my name's Emmanuel. What's yours?
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Never say excuse me and hi. Okay? Write this down, guys. Why do I say that, Emmanuel?
Well, shouldn't I be trying to get her attention, or like to at least get her to know that I'm talking to her?
No, you're saying hi,
'Cause I don't
hi.
know her name.
No, you're saying hi, hi. Excuse me is the hi. See, when you say excuse me, then hi, that's hi, hi. Excuse me is the hi. My name's Emmanuel. That's it. It's, you don't, when you, gentlemen, when you say excuse me, that's going to be the hi. But don't say excuse me, then hi, because you're saying hi, hi. Y'all don't realize that. So say excuse me and then introduce. Remember, I told you, excuse me, introduce yourself. I didn't say hi. Excuse me is the hi, okay? Remember that. No double highs. Like we don't double text. We don't say hi, hi. Now we don't even say bye, bye. I'll just show y'all. All right. So go ahead. Go ahead. You go ahead and introduce yourself and go from there. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes. My name is Emmanuel. And yours?
It's Jordan.
Well, Jordan, the reason I was coming over here is because you were looking absolutely unreal with the way you put yourself together today. On top of that, you're at the bar at one of my favorite places.
Stop.
Where I know we're just going to get along.
Stop. What are we doing? Everybody, wait, what are we doing?
Oh my God. Oh.
What? Why are you putting Jordan on this throne? Why are you doing that?
Well, I mean, I just was telling her why I was coming up to her. The reason I was coming up to her, because she did.
No.
Hey,
Wait. Are you the option or the opportunity?
The opportunity.
Well, if you're the opportunity, can we start talking like an opportunity? I don't give a fuck about how she's looking. She caught my eye. That's all that matters. So now it's time for me to introduce her to the man that's going to change her life. But you're like,
oh my God, you're so pretty. Your mascara. I mean, where did you get your, oh my God. Did you go to Five Below? Oh my God. Where do I get those nails, girl? They're so, oh my God.
That's how you sound.
Okay.
Stop, guys. Stop giving women compliments. You're the compliment. Listen, gentlemen, stop giving them compliments and be the compliment. Do you know how many women have heard that line? Jordan.
Yeah, but they never heard it from me. So like,
no, God, Lord help me. Good God help me, God, you shoot. Shut me down, please. Shut me.
It's too cute.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Look. No. Gentlemen, I want you to be original. And being original is not being like everybody else. Gentlemen, this is going to be okay.
The part where I usually get into like,
no. This is very important. This is very important. Okay. The reason you're over there is because you like what you see. Yes?
Yes.
And she knows that. Yes?
Yes.
So why are we trying to pile on that by just throwing some fucking soft ass compliments behind that? She knows you're interested in her. But all this, you looking good and girl, no. Listen, The women at the clubs and the bars, okay? Everybody listen. Everybody listen to me. The women at the clubs and the bars, everybody's trying to talk to them. And I'm not going to try to lock her down. I'm going to get in this motherfucker. I'm going to introduce myself. I'm going to let her know why I'm coming over there. I'm going to exchange and get numbers, and I'm out. I'm gone. Because what I need her to do is hang out with all of them to realize out of all those people, I'm the one and the only one that's not trying to hang around and fuck.
Right.
All right, let's keep going. All right, so you're
All
over
right.
there. You got it. Go ahead.
Right. Now, Jordan, have you ever been to the chocolate factory before?
Yes.
No, like the chocolate factory.
Wait a second. This some Oompa Loompa shit? Is the elf supposed to be like,
Hey, mister, be careful about the chocolate.
what are we talking about? Are we on
All
some
right,
Willy
Steve, so
Wonka?
hear me out.
Wait. Are we on some Willy Wonka things? Like,
Yeah.
Wonka,
Steve,
Willy Wonka, he's
so
not
Steve,
a...
what do we do? Wait. Why are
so Steve,
we
hear
talking
me out.
about? Wait.
This is like my like.
No. Listen. No. Why in the fuck are we talking about a chocolate factory and a? Okay, look.
Well,
Listen.
Steve, it all ties in. Trust me.
Oh
So you
my
know the
God.
digital business cards that you have that you tell us to get, right?
No, look. Listen, please listen to me. I'm gonna let you finish this, but please, after this is over with, don't ever talk about chocolate factories or chocolate in a bar as a grown-up, unless you're tapping that ass and you want to put some chocolate on that ass. But
right,
you don't want to have a chocolate conversation.
So basically, what it is I have like the digital business cards that you tell us.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and talk to her. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got one, but I made it like a golden ticket to the top.
It is my duty to show all you guys what not to do. So please be patient. Go ahead and talk to her. Go ahead, do the chocolate factory thing. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry. I just thought about Willy Wonka. I'll be quiet. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, exactly. So my digital business card is the golden ticket. So when I tap on her phone and I give her my phone number, well, now she's kind of gotten her interest.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead and talk to her. Go ahead. Talk to her.
Okay, so Jordan, have you ever been to the chocolate factory?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, like the real one, like the real life chocolate factory.
Not sure what you're talking about. Okay.
Well, the chocolate factory is this place where all of your dreams, fantasies, and everything you've ever wanted in a man lies. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you this card. And it's a golden ticket, by the way. Like, you can't see it, but it's a golden ticket. So as long as you play your cards right and you keep that sexy smile on you, I'm going to take you to places you've never been before in your life.
Golden ticket. Okay. Why would I want to take a golden ticket? What places? Where are we going?
Well, it all starts at this bar on ABC Street, 123, where they have this amazing music, where they have this special drink. It's called a Willy Wonka drink. And the thing that's special about this drink is not only does it taste sweet and soft, but the drink, it has a special flavor to it. Do you know what that special flavor is?
Too scared to find out right now. So no.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What you say?
Nah, I'm too scared to find out what this is about.
Don't be scared. Everything here is meant to just keep that smile on your face that I saw when I came up to you. But listen, this special flavor, it has a hint of us having a good time, us getting to know each other in a more intimate way, and us building a connection that goes deeper than just, me coming up to you at the bar.
Okay, well, but I don't know you. You're speaking a lot of weird things, and you're coming off a bit creepy. I'm scared of the drink, to be honest. I don't know enough about you to taste anything that you got going on.
Well, no, it's not my drink. It's a drink at the bar. But what I was saying, my name is Emmanuel, a.k.a. Willy Wonka. I'm here to take your mind to your mind places you've never been before.
What places? Go where?
Well, so hello.
Okay, can I come in, Severin? You need some help, Emmanuel?
Yes.
Before I do this, everybody, on the count of three, we're going to do a, I think we're going to do a, oh my Lord, to a hand smack. So after the oh my Lord, guy, no, we'll do a hand smack. Everybody on the count of three, please take your hand and place it on your forehead. Don't smack your forehead. Just place it on your forehead on the count of three. Okay, everybody? 1, 2, 3. Manuel.
Yes.
Why are you saying all this weird ass shit and you can't back it up? Why are you saying you're going to do all these things to her? She asked you what, and now you're frozen.
Because this is like not usually a response. Again, I guess I should be in the boardroom to be ready for that.
No. You got to be ready. No. We supposed to be ready. If you're going to talk that shit, you're supposed to be backing it up.
Right.
You talk to every woman like this?
Well, no, most of the times they're like the chocolate factory. Like it's a play, like usually it's a white girl and she's like, oh, are you the chocolate? Like they'll say something like that. But
Emmanuel. Do you see why you ask me? I don't understand why women are flirty and then they ghost me. You're talking about chocolate factories and chocolate drinks and having a wonderland of being with you or something?
Yeah, taking her mind down the yellow brick road.
What is that? What are we on the Wizard?
I thought it was kind of, what is it called? Creative. You know,
Okay,
like
okay,
Emmanuel.
Aren't you a grown up? Are you a grown up?
Yeah.
Then why the fuck are we having a childish conversation? Now I get it if you're gonna make her play with a pussy or you like doing some role play and y'all fucking and you could be the elf or whatever you can do, be the Tin Man and she could be Dorothy and y'all smash. That's later on, but why would a grown ass man go up to a woman talking about chocolate and Wizard of Oz and think that is some smooth ass shit you saying?
Usually, because like I said, I usually talk to white women, and so they like,
Call her,
you're the chocolate.
Emmanuel, I don't care if she's blue. Stop using color as an excuse. What have I told you to do? Okay, Manuel, let me ask you a question. Manuel.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm good at getting pussy? I'm just curious. You think I'm good at what I do?
Yeah.
You think I'm good? You think I'm skilled at what I do? And are you sure? You think I'm good at what I do?
Yes.
Okay. So if that's the case, when have I ever said, talk about chocolate and the Wizard of Oz?
No, it says
no. Wait, no. If I'm good, and you say I'm good at what I do, when have I, since I've been doing this in the 90s, when have I ever, since I was podcasting before there was a MySpace, when I was on 56K modem that's plugged into my phone line with payphones and everything. I'm from the 1900s, people. When have I ever said go up to a woman, talk about chocolates and the Wizard of Oz? Have I ever done that?
No.
Okay, good. Now, have I not told you the most interesting person is the one that is straightforward with the woman, clear and concise? Have I told you to beat around the bush with a woman?
No.
Okay. So why are you not following? What are the 3 steps I took? Emmanuel, Emmanuel.
Is introduce yourself.
And then tell her why you came over.
Tell her why you came over.
And why did you? The reason why? And what was your reason why you came over there? For what?
Well, because I thought she looked, really good in her.
No. We don't say. Okay. Are you a fashion designer?
No.
Okay. Gentlemen, I'm going to tell you something that women are not going to tell you guys. And this is where y'all fuck up. So, guys, please get your crayons out.
Sorry, just give me a second. I'm going to mute myself. I'm in a store right now.
Yes, mute yourself. Anytime you guys out there talk about a woman's outfit, women know that you're not looking at the outfit. You're looking at what's underneath the outfit, which means is that your creepy ass X-ray vision is cutting through her clothing and trying to look at her naked body. But they're not going to tell you that. And that's why they don't mess with most of you guys. Either you're doing that or you're a fashion designer wanting to know what kind of silks or clothing or cloth that is so you can work on another outfit for a runway model. I'm saying this to all you guys out here. Stop talking about a woman's outfit. Because first off, you don't care about the outfit. When you say that's a nice dress, you're looking at her ass. It's a nice shirt. You're looking at her titties. So, gentlemen, can you please stop doing that? Because the moment you do that, she's seeing you for a fraud. Yeah, you look really nice in that outfit. You looking at my ass, motherfucker. Okay? Please understand that. Okay, you back, big dog? He's still muted.
I'm here. I'm just give me like 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. Go ahead. So, and what I'm saying is this. Now, wait. I'm gonna let Jordan talk to you guys. You can speak for the ladies. Jordan, can you please talk to these people out here and tell them what y'all women know when these guys are talking about your outfits, please, from a woman's perspective? Please tell them.
Well, it's not like you're into clothing and all that stuff, so we know what you actually want and what you're interested in. Especially when you're commenting or complimenting how we look, you're more looking at what we got than what we have on. So there's kind of a big difference. So you think you might be saying, I like your clothes, but we're thinking, yeah, you like what you're seeing, and you just can't say that straight up front.
Right. And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Please, gentlemen, don't walk up to a woman and talk about her hair. Stay while y'all do. Oh, I like the style of your hair. Now, listen. No, wait. Now, look. I have no problem you saying you like the style of her hair once y'all start talking. Because I like that little, I always tell you, I like that little hair that they just like, they have their hair up. I don't like their hair up, but when they have their hair up and then they let that one little string come down. I like that. But I'm not going to say that in the beginning. Nor am I going to say anything about her outfit. Because I'm not metrosexual, I'm not homosexual, and I shouldn't be looking at her outfit. Because we're not looking at her outfit. Okay? All you guys are. We're not looking at the outfit. And they know that. Okay, Nat, you're back, big dog?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
But what I was gonna say is, like, because there are like a lot of women that wear the same outfit, like it's like a crop top.
I don't care. The reason I'm coming over here is because I just want to introduce myself to you, give you my information, so we can talk later on. That's it. That's it.
Okay, so just ABC clear. Get in there.
Okay,
1, 2, 3.
wait.
Now,
When have I said there's anything different than 1, 2, 3? Do you understand men who have experience are not running behind pussy like you're doing right now? But we'll let you finish. Go ahead. You just talked about the chocolate factory. Keep talking to her. I want y'all to see this. Go ahead. Keep talking to her. Real quick. Keep talking to her. Go ahead.
All right. So, like I said, Jordan, I just want to extend an opportunity for you to cash your golden ticket and get to know you in a more intimate way.
Okay, so why should I give you a chance? I've met so many other guys. Why should I give you a chance?
Because you haven't stopped smiling since I came over here.
Well, I've been smiling all night, so I'm not sure if you've been looking properly.
Yeah, because you've been eyeing me around the room. I seen you. You've been eyeing me down all around the room. So that's why I just thought I'd put you out of your misery and come over here and give you an even bigger reason to smile.
Okay. Well, I'm intending to have a fun night, so I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Will you have a fun night? Is that your invite for me to sit down, or is that you saying?
Oh my God! Dog, I'm not trying to be mean, but do you see why I called you a creep in the beginning? Why are you pushing it? If a woman is saying no, why do you keep bothering her?
Well, I would just walk away, but I thought we were just like, because I'm supposed to be going along with like, because we're like rehearsing. Excuse me. So like, I would just walk away, but I'm obviously on the phone. So
I know, but I'm
like,
saying
okay.
you can't talk to women that way, dog. I don't know why you would talk to women that way. All right, man.
I would generally just walk away. Like
I'm not talking about walking away. I'm saying why would you say that to a grown-ass woman? It's like a pickup line. It's like a filthy, dirty pickup line. Does that make sense?
Wait, which part? The part about
everything, the golden tickets and all these things. Why are we talking that way, buddy?
I thought it was just like a creative way, like.
All right, caller. There is creative and creepy. You're not being creative by saying goofy shit. The moment you say some goofy ass shit, you fall in the listen, you're not weird, and you're not gonna chain somebody up, and you're not gonna bury them in the forest. Okay. I'm not saying that's not you, but you're in the same neighborhood as those guys when you talk that way. Women want to hear from men. Does that make any sense? A man.
Yeah.
How are you going to tap into her hidden desires, her fears, her sexual dreams, and create a connection if you're talking about the Wizard of Oz, Toto, the Tin Man, and the fucking guy that the goddamn the Scarecrow? How are you going to do that?
Right. I thought it was just like an introductory conversation, like trying to get in and out.
But
like as soon as possible.
but no, you ain't. Hey, you definitely ain't getting in.
No, definitely not, I guess.
So I guess you can see why women ghost you and put you on red, dude. You can't do that, okay? We'll throw you back in. Good luck to you, but please just talk to her like a man. That's what they're not used to, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, respect to you, buddy. Respect. All right, guys, let us continue. Let me get this call right here. 610. Did you have a question? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, this is Shaw 24.
Yes, sir. Did you want to do game time, or did you have a question, buddy?
Yeah, I'll do game time.
All right. So, what do you want to do? You want to meet her or take her out on a date?
I'll meet her.
All right. So go ahead. You're at the. What do you want to meet her at? I'll give you home field advantage. What do you want to meet her at?
A travel plaza.
Oh, who?
A travel plaza. Like when you're going from state to state, going somewhere long distance.
You mean the airport?
You got a little. Not an airport. It's like a travel plaza. Like
Wait a
you're
second.
traveling by car.
Wait. What the fuck is a travel? I never heard of that. What is a
travel plaza?
What is that?
It's like when you say you about to go on a trip,
okay,
like a boys trip, and you in an RV. They got like plazas that you could go to buy food, do whatever.
All right, okay. I've never heard. I just usually rent cars. I mean, Fifth and Jay Roman can tell y'all when I rented a I think it was a BMW or was it a Mercedes? And after I got done with that bitch, the check like went in Vegas. So I was terrible. Anyway, but okay, so you're on this travel bus, right? You're traveling.
Not a travel bus, a travel plaza.
Wait, I thought it was a vehicle though.
No.
That's not a vehicle.
Wait. Oh, so wait, Jordan, you know what that is?
Yeah, it's like a place to chill. You can buy, eat, and so forth. But yeah.
Wait, what is a wait? That's not an airport?
No.
Wait. You land your plane and then you go to this other place before you go to your place?
Well, I don't do that.
Oh my God. Okay. I've never
That's
heard.
crazy.
Wait. No, because I rent car. I'll get out the airplane and go right to the I'm not trying to be bougie. I go right and get right to the vehicles. I got the gold standard membership. I get off the plane and go right to the Hertz or the Enterprise. I get right in the vehicle and drive off. So I never.
But it's not even at the airport too. It's like if you go on the highway.
Wait, it's on the highway. What the, wait. So you pull over to something on the side of the highway?
Nah, it's almost like a mall, but
Wait, it's a wait. I'm sorry, people. Wait, I'm not being ignorant here. I'm not. I swear to God. I know. Wait a second. So you leave the airport and you go to another place to eat and hang out?
All right, hold on. It's not like you coming off from the airport, right? Say you at the crib. And you're like, yo, I want to go to Baltimore.
Okay.
Right, and you passing through Baltimore. Baltimore would have like a traveling plaza for you to rest or go buy some food.
Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. When I was young, they called those gas stations.
It's not a gas station.
Wait,
it's not a gas.
It's like a truck stop.
Wait,
Yeah, it's almost like
a truck stop. What are you?
Almost like that.
Are y'all fucking with me? Everybody in the chat room. Are y'all serious? Y'all all fucking with me? Are y'all serious? There's a place are you sure it's not a gas station?
It's not a gas station. I promise.
So wait. So when you're driving, there's a place that you can eat and piss and put gas in there, and that's not a gas station?
Nah, it's not a gas station.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm getting educated. I have no. In my 53 years on this planet, I've gone to rest stops and I've gone to gas stations, but I've never drawn to this mythical ass place that people just drive to and they eat. I thought it was a gas station.
I thought you know this. I know this for sure. You say you're an international lover.
But I don't. Okay.
Oh, I forgot. You bougie. You
No.
didn't slide out. You didn't slide out. I forgot.
Wait. No, I'm just listen. When I travel, I rent cars, so I go right to the vehicle. The only time I get on the bus is when the bus takes us to the rental agency area to get my vehicle, and that's it. There's no food or anything in there. It's just a row of Enterprise, Budget, and every name, Alamo, and all the car companies in one little area. That's the only place I travel to. So I travel from the bus to the rental car place if it's not across the street. But you're telling me that you get on a bus, and then
bus. You could go from your car. It's basically a place built for anybody going like long distance driving.
Okay.
That's what the place is basically built
for. All right. So let me explain something to y'all guys. Okay, give me a second. I'm y'all educating me. Y'all educate me. Okay, so let me show you something. Okay. Okay, let me show you something. Okay, so where they have in Texas, okay? Texas, they have this thing called Buc-ee's. Is that what you're talking about?
You said what?
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's? I don't
Buc-ee's,
know about
Buc-ee's the Beaver. Buc-ee's is a place where they have gas, restrooms, and they serve food, and you can do a little.
Yeah. So you're like Buc-ee's.
So it's like Buc-ee's. But I thought Buc-ee's was just a fucking gas station. All right, my bad. Okay. I didn't know. Guys, I'm ignorant. I didn't know there was a place that you go to get gas and food and piss called a gas station. But okay, yeah, they changed it. Okay. Hey, I'm old, so don't judge me, guys. I don't know what y'all new kids do today. I didn't know. I've never driven and say, hey, that's a travel mall. Huh. We go, hey guys. Before we go to the movies, let's go ahead and pull over at the travel mall.
Bro,
I swear to God, I swear on all I am. I've never been to a travel mall. I've never, hey guys, I've never heard of a travel mall. I'm shocked that two of you motherfuckers know about a travel mall. How the hell do y'all know about that stuff? I'm shocked. Okay, I'm judging. I'm shocked that y'all know about this. I thought y'all were playing with me. All right, okay. So let us okay, so she's at a travel mall and you're going inside. So please continue. I'm sorry, but I just didn't know what a travel mall was. All right, go ahead. You got this, dog.
I got you. Excuse me.
Yes. Hi.
This is where I would extend my hand and give you a handshake.
No, don't shake her hand because COVID. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Some women
COVID?
are germaphobes. Yeah, man. Okay. Some of y'all piss and don't wash your hands. So
Bruh,
don't
I'm not
expect
one. I'm not one.
I didn't say you. I didn't say you. Women are germaphobes. Women don't want you. They don't know where your hands have been. So they're not going to touch you like that. So just talk to them, okay?
I got you. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't like anyone in my space either. So
Okay.
So
no, don't worry about your
what?
hand. Go ahead and talk to her. You're good. Go ahead and talk to her.
All right.
Go ahead.
My name is Shakim. It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
it's Jordan. You have a nice name.
I appreciate it. It's a unique name, but I'm gonna give you something else unique, and that's my number. You could take it down, and when I come back across the town, I fuck this one.
Okay.
Rewind it back.
No. I feel like I need to find some children's music because I don't understand. Let me see if I can find some
children's music.
Yeah. I'm gonna find some children's music. Give me a second. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Why you need children's music?
No, give me a second. I got it. Hold on. Let me find some children's music. Here we go. Let me see here. All right, let's see if we can find some children's music. Here we go. Let's play this. Here we go. Let's see.
What are you doing?
People, everything I try to teach you is kindergarten. I just don't understand how it is. I give you step 1, step 2, and step 3. And how is it you guys seem to just fuck that up? Step 1. That's why I was playing the kiddie music, because apparently I feel like I need puppets now. And I feel like I need a puppet or something like that. Let me see. Let me use my hat. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me just take my hat and make it a puppet. Hello, Mr. Steve. Wait, let me see. Hello, Mr. Steve. Hi, how are you? Well, I want to talk to a girl. How do I do it? Well, I'll show you. So when you see a girl, okay, well, what do I say? Well, when you see a girl, you do these 3 magical steps. Number 1, you introduce yourself. Well, first you say, excuse me. Do you understand that? Yes, Steve, I understand you do that. Yes, you say, excuse me, and then you tell her who you are and get her name. Hold on. Oh,
it was an honest mistake.
No, I don't want to hear that. No, I don't want to hear that shit. I've been doing this over and over again. So we're gonna make it like we're in kindergarten. I'm gonna use my hand. We're gonna do it like kindergarten. Well, what do I do next, Steve? Well, the next thing you do is let her know why you're coming over there. Really? I do that? Yes, because women got things to do. Really? Yes, Dad, I'm serious. So then you let her know why you're coming over there, and then you exchange information and you go the fuck away. I don't mean to cuss. I'm sorry. Okay, so that's it? You mean to tell me I just walk over there and say, excuse me, and then I introduce who I am, and then I tell her why I'm coming over here, exchange information? Yes, that's how we do it. I mean, do you see why I had to play the kiddie music? Why do y'all complicate this shit? I am making this simple. Why are you complicating it?
Not that was on me. I just messed up because in the midst of me talking, I was talking as if I was giving her my number. Then I caught myself. And I
Well,
was like,
okay, it's cool, but what I'm saying, you guys out here, everything that you say to a woman is going to put you on a different pathway. I keep telling you all that. This is why I try to make it simple for you guys, so you guys don't screw it up. I'm trying to show you how to be this weird thing called authentic, clear, concise, and transparent. Getting to the fucking point and not chit-chatting about a bunch of stuff. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to move to you setting up the date. And then we're gonna move on. All right. Okay, let's just try to set the date up. Okay, we're not gonna, gentlemen. I'm just trying to show you. We're gonna continue the show, but I'm just trying to show y'all why the game is so important. And y'all have to understand, every little word that you say to a woman is going to set you on or set you off. All right, so let's go ahead and set up the date.
Wait,
Okay?
real quick question.
Yes.
Is it like I'm in her city, or we gonna meet each other halfway, or what is it?
I don't know. You got to talk to her. Okay.
All right.
Listen,
got you.
I'm good at women, but I can't read minds. I can't read minds. I'm sorry, I can't. Okay. So in order for us to know what we need to do, we've got to talk to them. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. All right. So go ahead. I'll ring the phone. Jordan, you pick up the call. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you, Jordan, I'm gonna ring the phone. Jordan's calling you. You answer the phone. Okay, caller? You ready?
Got you.
All right, here we go. Let's get it. Ring, 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 go.
Hello.
Hi. This is Jordan. So you gave me your number. Not sure if you remember me.
Yeah. I remember you, Jordan, from the Traveling Plaza.
Right, that one.
You said what?
Yeah, that's the
Wait.
one.
Time out. Can you get off your stomach, please?
Who, me?
Why are you talking so? Yeah. Why are you talking that way?
Wait, hold on. You hear me?
Okay, we can't hear you because it sounds like you're laying on your stomach.
What the
Speak up.
fuck? I'm not laying on my stomach. I swear on
listen,
everything I love. I'm not laying on my
I
stomach.
said you sound like you're laying on your stomach with your feet in the air. Just just listen. Speak up.
Come on. I'm trying to lock in. All right, I got you. I'm up. Okay. I'm not. I don't got my foot dangling.
All right, just speak up so everybody can hear you. All right, speak up. All right.
All right, got you.
Because you like
All
this. You're like, hey, yeah. What's up? Yeah. I'm dangling my feet right now. Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, just move around, clear your throat. Okay, let's start the ring, ring, ring. Jordan said hi, or whatever she said. Now go from there, buddy. You got this.
All right, got you. All right. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. This is Jordan.
How do you know it was me?
Oh my God. Never call a woman another woman's name. So let's not ask who we think it is. Let's let them tell us who it is, okay?
Got you.
Okay, keep going. You got it.
Redoing it again. All right, cool. Hello.
Hi. It's Jordan. You told me to call you?
Oh yeah, Jordan from the Traveling Plaza.
Yes, unless you meet someone else called Jordan as well. Yeah.
Nah, I only met one Jordan that day.
Well, it's
I'm glad you
good to
called.
know. Why are you glad? Were you waiting on my call?
I wasn't waiting on your call. I'm just glad that you followed direction and making the call.
What do you mean by following directions? What happened if I hadn't to call?
You said what?
what would have happened if I didn't call you? You make it sound like I needed to follow your instructions.
Nah, you just wouldn't missing out.
Missing out on what? Now you're just making me curious.
I'm glad you asked. The thing that you wasn't missing out on is I got a spot around at that plaza that I'm gonna invite you to meet me there around 3.
Sorry, meet you where? You don't sound quite sure. Meet you where?
Nah, it's a spot. It's a cool little drink spot. They got water there. Everybody's there. You know, it's
Oh
a
my God. Did you
relaxing
say they
spot.
g- did you say they got water there?
Yeah, if you feel dehydrated, I don't know. I don't want to go out with the alcoholic.
Well, it's a good thing. I don't drink, so that's good, I guess. So what you want to do over there?
Well, to spend time for us to get to know each other.
Okay, so what is it that you want to get to know? You're speaking to me right now.
Yeah, I'm speaking to you right now, but it would be better for me to meet you in person instead of talking over the phone.
Yeah, but you see, we only met once, and I didn't get much time to speak to you, so I'm still checking out whether you are safe to go out with. That's where I stand.
I mean, we. That's why we're in the public spot, and I'm pretty sure the people around there is good citizens. So if anything happened, somebody's gonna call the police.
Yeah, that will be me. I don't trust other people. I can call the
All
police
right.
myself.
Okay. I'm gonna throw the towel. Caller, how old are you, big guy?
Uh, 24.
All right.
All
Okay.
right. Okay.
Okay. So
So
you're too nervous.
you
What's
too
going
nervous.
on? What's wrong?
Nah, it was just that I was trying to think like I don't really. I was trying to think of the place in my head,
Okay,
and I
but
was like, man,
okay. Do you are we? You don't have to get ready if you are ready. Yes.
yeah, yeah,
Right. So, what place are you thinking about in your head? I've given you. Have I not given you several places to go to take a woman?
yeah.
You haven't. Do you have a lake spread your ass cheeks locked in? Do you have that? No. Say no. Say no. You ain't thinking about that. What about the corner of her face and the pillow and her ass up in the air? Your ice cream place, your coffee place, your tea place, your ice cream place. And then because it's too hot for cocoa, you can go to drinks on the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. So where are your places at? Why don't you have your places locked in?
Only got
Oh
one
my
place, but it's
God,
not
Lord have
locked in all the
mercy.
way. Only been there a couple
Do
of
you
times.
see why? Do I need to play the kitty? Do I need to play the kitty music again? Are you serious?
No, you don't have to play the kid music.
Wait, I'm lost, buddy. Do I not equip you with all the game so you can get these things done? Do I not do that?
You do, you do.
Then why don't you have your spots together in order instead of thinking about a place to take her? Hello?
It,
All right, I gotta let
as
you
I
go.
said
No,
before, I only
no,
got one spot, but it's
okay.
not all the way.
How long have you been listening to me for?
But it's been a year now, a year and some change.
So you're telling me in a year, I've always talked about lake spread your ass cheeks. Always talked about a place to have ice cream. I've always talked about a place to have tea, to have coffee. I've always talked about that, to have cocoa and to have some drinks at the jazz club. So why the fuck do you only have one spot? You've been listening to me for a year? Why? Gentlemen, All right, man, I'm gonna let you go, dog. I'm gonna let you go. I gotta pass you, but you have fucking failed. But I gotta pass you because you called in. But you have totally failed, dog. This is terrible. This is terrible. Gentlemen, how are you gonna show her diamond dick if you don't listen to the basics? You've got to have places to take women already locked in. All right, thank you, caller. We'll throw you back in, dog. I don't understand, dog. I don't get it. I don't understand. Let's grab this call real quick. Area code 321. What's your name? What's your question, sir? Or did you want to do game time?
Game time.
Okay, sir. What is your name?
Nick from Orlando.
Okay, who?
Nick from Orlando.
Okay, can you get off your speakerphone, please, so we can hear you? Hello? Okay, we can't hear you. No. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I changed it. I just changed it.
Okay, and how old are you, young man?
30.
You don't sound like you're 30. You sound like you're like 18 years old, but I guess you're 30. Okay. So
I know I have a.
All right.
I look young. I have a.
Well, no, I don't care.
Like a young looking.
No, I'm just saying you sound.
Yeah.
I'm saying like you sound young. I didn't say you were. Okay.
I do. Well,
it's okay.
yeah.
It's okay.
Right.
Let's
I
get
do
to the
sound like
brass
a
tacks.
younger, yeah.
Okay. So you want to go on a date with Jordan? What do you want to do? You have a question? Or you want to do game time? What do you want to do?
My nose is a little stuffed, so it's kind of making me.
Okay, sir. I didn't ask about your nose. Do you want to do game time, or did you have a question?
Game time.
Okay.
Game
so,
time.
Okay.
I want to talk to Jordan.
Okay. So you want to take her on a date? All right. Let's put her on a date. Where are you taking her?
I don't know. I guess.
Caller, you're 30 years old. You've got. Okay, hold on. Let's wait.
Ice cream.
Come on, dude. Y'all are too old not to have shit together. If you don't have your shit together, hold on, not you, caller. All of you. I've got to have y'all shit together, man. Okay. All right. And hold on one second. Wait, hold on one second. Yeah. This guy says she she wants to see me late tonight. Any game tips? Yes. Don't go, because if you don't know what to do, don't go. Don't go. Stay home. Stay home. I'm telling you. I'm not joking. If you got to ask this question right here, stay home. Stay home. I'm dead serious. Stay home. Now back to you, caller. Okay. Yeah. So we're just what? What's wrong?
Hey, can I meet her at a club? Is that possible?
Caller, I don't care. Caller, you're on a date. You're not meeting her. I'm putting you on a date.
Oh, okay. All
right, so you're on a date. You're eating ice cream. Go ahead and talk to her. If you need help, just say, "Hey, time out," and I got you. Go ahead and talk to her, buddy. You got this.
All right. I guess we're just scenarios. We're sitting down.
Yeah, y'all are sitting down. Y'all sitting down. You just sat down, had your ice cream. So go ahead and talk to her. And
yeah.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead, go.
Jordan, can you hear me?
No, she's right in front of you, dog. So
yes.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
let me just. Okay. All right, wait. Okay. When I say real time, that means you're actually on the date and she's looking right at you. So you don't have to say, Jordan, can you hear me? Because she's right in front of you. So you got it, buddy.
Copy that, Sarge.
You got it. Let's go.
So, did you join the flavor you got of ice cream?
I'm sorry. What's wrong with my ice cream?
Join the flavor ice cream that you got? Yeah.
No, it's good.
Why is it good? Like, what is that you like about it?
Everything. I wouldn't take something if I don't like it.
Yeah, but I want to know, like, what is the particular thing that you like about it? Just right here, getting to know one another. I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours first, like why you like it so much. Or why'd you choose this flavor?
Well, I just know what I like. It fits my taste buds, It's as pieces I can go with it. It's sweet.
Jordan, I know what I like too. And what I like is right in front of me. It's you and this ice cream.
Wait, time out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, no, you I'll pass everybody, so don't worry about it. Even when you fail, I'm gonna pass you. Okay, so, Okay, so always remember the streets, okay? We always want to stay on the street of smashing, Okay, that means sexual tension. Okay, it doesn't mean fucking sexual tension. Okay.
Mhm.
So anything
Yeah.
outside of that is going to put you off into a date. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So please understand there's a difference between going on a date and creating sexual tension. You're asking her about ice cream, but what does the ice cream have to do with you? She doesn't know anything about you except that you like her.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
so it's okay. You're doing okay. So we got to make sure, gentlemen, that when we talk to women, we want to show them that I'm the guy, that I have range and I have depth, okay? And I'm that guy that can unlock parts of yourself that you didn't know existed because I have a lot of depth and range. But
Yeah.
okay, and I'm going to say this, look, and I say this to a lot of guys, so don't get offended. Take this stick out of your ass, loosen up, relax, okay? You sound stiff, and
Okay.
if you're stiff, you're going to make her stiff. And if she's feeling
All
stiff,
right.
she's gonna feel nervous. If she feels nervous, she's gonna back up. So remember, guys.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah, I want
Stretch
y'all,
up a
guys,
little bit.
fun and flirty, okay? Fun and
All right.
flirty,
Fine.
okay? All right, you're doing
Okay.
okay. Listen, I'm gonna pass you. You're doing okay. Don't listen. There's nothing wrong here. You're doing okay. We're just gauging where you're at, okay? So keep going. You got this,
Understood.
big dog. You got it. All right, go ahead.
Copy that, Sarge. Listen up.
So go ahead and talk to her, sir.
Yeah. No. Ice cream is definitely one of my favorite desserts, Jordan, because it's fun to play with. And when it comes to play, I'm like the god of play.
Wait, I have a question on this god of play. What do you mean by that?
It means I like to play and have fun and enjoy myself, my time. And especially if I have like a beautiful woman in front of me, she can join me, on a good time.
So this is
I like to come again, Jordan.
no, I'm stuck on this god of play thing.
It's a term I use to describe
Oh,
my philosophy. You know what I mean? Like I like to enjoy myself in the moment, not think about the future or the past. Just kind of enjoy each passing time presently, right?
okay. So what do you like to play
And
with?
I like to play with boobs.
Okay. All right, caller. So we appreciate the call, man. Okay. So you have
My bad.
no, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. The thing is that
I went over the top there.
It's okay. It's okay. So the thing is with a lot of you guys out here, because y'all don't know yourselves well, okay, that a lot of you guys nervously speak and talk, okay? As a man that is one thought, one mind, one way, you have to have the ability, young man, to navigate and influence the woman through the conversation, versus having surface level conversations that lead to her titties.
I was trying to sexualize it, but I went overboard.
We don't know what. Okay, I don't want you guys to sexualize it because that's what women are expecting most you guys to do, to sexualize it.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying that I'm the guy that can guide you through anything. I'm going to intrigue you. I'm going to get you to come closer to me. Okay? See, my ability, and I'm trying to teach you young men this, to all y'all listening, and it's okay. It's okay, young man. Because I'm not gonna knock you for this. I'm just gonna teach you this. Okay.
Can I try again with this certain mindset? Can I just try again?
Yeah, but wait, give me a second. Let me teach these guys this real quick, and I'll let you try one more
Yeah.
time. My ability in the game, gentlemen, when y'all learn the game, is that I am not gonna have any surface level conversations with a woman whatsoever. I want her to feel something. And it is the one thing that every guy out there doesn't know. What I want to make her to feel is not my dick and not my fingers and not my lips on her body. That's later on. What I want her to feel is something that she's never felt before, and that is seen and understood. Okay? Seen and understood. That is a deep emotional connection that ensures that everything is going to. Okay. See, y'all look at her, but she doesn't feel seen. She only sees you looking at her titties, or you looking between her legs, you're looking at her ass or thighs. They don't feel seen or understood, meaning through a conversation. I'm just talking to the woman, okay? Okay. So what I'm saying is that through the conversation, the sex is in the seen and the understood. The sex isn't talking about her boobs. See, y'all think, okay, you don't have to sexualize things. The sexual connection is going to come from how she feels about the conversations y'all are having. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. How she feels. And if you can get her to feel something other than creeped out, then you have a chance. But it's very important what I'm saying, because nobody's teaching you guys this stuff. Very important. Okay? It is your influence. But stop telling her how beautiful she is and all that other shit. She hasn't earned that. Stop doing that, okay?
Talk more about myself.
Yes.
Okay.
You're the opportunity. You're saying I'm trying to get you to mess with me, okay? Okay? All right, so let's try it. Let's try it one more time. Go ahead and talk to her. Let's try it one more time. Start over. Let's start from that point right there. Let's skip the boobs and go from that point.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'll let her start. I'll let her. No. It's okay. Let's disregard it. I'll let her say something and let you go off of what she's saying. Jordan, you go first. You got this.
Okay. So why did you choose this place? Why'd you bring me here?
Oh, because every time I want a dessert or like I get a sweet tooth, let's say I go out for dinner or get some food, or I just want to like de-stress after some food, this is my spot to go to. I usually come here. I like the theme of this place. I think the customer service is great because when I go to this place, what brings me back is the customer service. That's how I look at.
But buddy, you got to listen.
My bad. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
I can do this. I just have to listen better.
Okay, no,
I know.
Relax.
All right.
It's okay.
My bad.
Relax. Okay, listen. She didn't say, tell me about the place.
Yeah, she said why
She said, why did you bring me here? Okay.
I thought she said why I like this place, though.
No. Wait, okay, Jordan, did you ask him why does he like the place or why did he bring? Okay, because
why did you bring me here?
Yeah, why did you?
Oh, I misunderstood.
No.
Yeah,
you gotta listen. Listen. It's very important.
Yeah.
You gotta listen, okay? All right. Now wait. RC3. Hold on, everybody. And for all y'all guys that are new here, RC3, don't kick him out. Last week, the same guy that's here right now, we kicked out because he said Jordan was AI. Jordan, can you put your hand to the camera, please? Can you put your hand to the camera and shake your hand? No, wait, Jordan, don't put your hand to the camera. Grab something, a teddy bear. Wait, what do you have around that you can grab and shake around the camera?
My phone. I have my phone. Yeah.
No, that's your phone. What else do you have around? You got anything else?
I have a flask.
A who?
A cup.
All right, take your cup and put it to the phone and shake the cup. Because, all y'all listening, let me explain RC3. See, because people like him who don't have game and can't get any pussy can never believe that there's a woman on the phone trying to talk to guys, so they will make comments like this. So before we kick him out, because I'll do it, don't do it, guys. Before we kick him out, we're going to show you that she's a real fucking person, and then I'm going to kick him out. Because people like him are always trying to hold the class up. So, Jordan, you got the cup. Go ahead and put yourself off. Hold the cup up and shake it, please. before I bring you in. Hold the cup up real quick. All right, wait. 2 seconds. And wiggle your fingers at the same time. Hold on. Now, he says it's AI. Tell me, can the AI do this? Wiggle the fingers. Wiggle the fingers. Wiggle. Stop. Lift up one finger. Put one finger down. Wiggle. Pinky. Wiggle your pinky. Here, show me the pinky. Wiggle the pinky. Wiggle your pinky, please. Can you wiggle your pinky, please? Thank you. Now that you know she's not AI, now I'm going to escort your fucking ass out the building. Get the hell out of this building. This ain't for you. Now, for all you other people out there, she's real. So please understand. She's a real person. Okay? All right? Okay? All right? Okay? So
Can I say one thing about that? I don't think AI is even capable of having conversations this advanced.
Well, no. No. What happens is a lot of young men who are having trouble with women are not bold like you are to come in and do what you're doing, which I'm proud of you for. So what they want to do is they want to say that she's AI to make an excuse why they don't do that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that my job is to help you young men any way I possibly can. And you're not failures. You just don't know. That's why I'm not being hard on you guys. I believe in you. I'm just trying to get you to believe in yourself. But when people come in here and say that she's AI, they just say that because they can't believe that they have a woman on the phone talking to the guys and trying to help them out. So let's continue. So, all right. So let's start it over again one more time. Go ahead, Jordan. I'll let her start. Let's go from there. Go ahead and go. You got it, buddy.
Okay.
Right. So, why did you want to meet up?
Yeah, I wanted to meet up so I can show you a bit of my world. You know, I kind of want to invite you into kind of what I like to do, and you know, see and show you exactly why you should, you know, be able to do like me.
Okay. Well,
Did you decide? Oh, go ahead, Jordan.
so you want me to see your world? So far, I've only seen the ice cream place. What do you mean
Yeah,
by like?
good time.
So I don't understand. I don't see why I should be with you. We've only just been eating ice cream.
You don't
I
have to worry
don't know
about that now,
anything
'cause I'm gonna
about
show
you.
you on this. You know, we'll hang out on this date. You know.
I can hang out with my friends. I don't hang out with guys. So if you want to hang out, I have enough friends.
No, I know what you're saying. No, I'm not hanging out like that. Like this is like more than just a hangout.
Well, you said hang out, and
All
well,
right.
that's
Okay. All right. So, okay. Now let's pause for one more thing. Okay. So, young man. Okay. So I'm gonna show you something. Okay. This is very important. This is not to embarrass you. I just want to show you. Okay. I want to show you, and then this is how the game works, guys. Okay. For all you guys out there, he's doing good. He's going to pass. He's doing good. So, caller, you're going to pass. Okay. Now I got to educate you. Okay. So, for many guys out there, the reason why you have trouble on the date is because most of you guys don't know what to do after the date because you don't have the experience, and it's okay. But what I'm going to show you, caller, and this is just an educational thing for you. Okay. This is not to belittle you. I just want to show you. Okay. So what we're going to do is have you go to Jordan's house, have her cook dinner for you. Okay. And how you act in that moment is going to show why you're having trouble on the date that you're having right now. I'm gonna show you. It's not to belittle you or anything like that. It's just a lot of guys, because they lack the game and lack experience, it goes to show that they have no experience. But you're gonna pass. You're gonna pass. So we'll do one more thing because I want to show everybody. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ring the doorbell. You're gonna go to Jordan's crib. Okay. I'll ring the doorbell. She's gonna be cooking for you. Okay. So you're gonna be in real time. Okay. So when I ring the doorbell, she's gonna open the door, and you're on your own at that point. So you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Doorbell's gonna ring. Here we go.
opening the door. Hi, Nick. Glad you could come.
Here, let me grab your hand. I want to give you a hug.
Well, you smell nice. Is that all for me?
You know, I thought about a cologne, and I chose one of my good ones. So yeah, it is for you. You smell pretty good yourself, though.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna pass you on that. But remember, we got to put flavor on it. Is it all for me? It's not only for you. It's not only for you, but it's also for the experience that we're gonna have. Because in my mind, in my mind, okay, remember I teach you guys when I take a shower, I teach you how to prep yourself for a woman. Bring the peroxide, the toothbrush, the toothpaste, and your cologne in the shower when you're showering, right? So the peroxide you swish around your mouth to kill all the bacteria. You brush your teeth, get the scope out last in the shower. Shower is hot. You got pores open in your body. So what you want to do is take your favorite cologne. Now I got body wash for this, but if I have a lower cologne, what I would do is I would spray it in my loofah or my towel, and I would rub it in so it can get into the pores. Because if I'm fucking and I'm sweating, it's gonna come out of the pores. So the reason why I'm saying that, if she compliments me on the cologne, yeah, this is going to be for the experience we're about to have. You can smell it now, but you're going to smell it when I'm throwing them strokes on you. That's the thought process. But you're doing okay. Go ahead inside. You can just continue. I'm just trying to show everybody. Hold on, where's this asshole? Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog right here. It smells better when I'm on top of you. Shout out to the silverback. All you guys, shout out to 1950 guys. He'll be on the show tomorrow with us on Sunday. So make sure y'all pop in, listen to my dog, my brother from another mother, man. Shout out to my brother out there. But okay, go ahead and talk to her, big dog. Go in from there. You got it, buddy.
All right.
Okay. So you're inside.
You're inside. Jordan.
You're inside.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're inside. And it smells good in here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it basic. I was thinking pizza.
Okay, some Italian pizza. All right, let's add some pepperoni, and it'll just like.
No.
My bad. I fucked up. Okay. All right.
If you don't get your ass in that kitchen, hey. If you don't get your ass in that kitchen and cook me a meal, do I look like a slice of pizza? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God! Oh, you are not gonna make me a slice of pizza. You gonna get your ass in there.
Oh, this is just like you want a steak or some shit. Like.
No. You are going to cook me a meal. No pizza, no Chinese food, no takeout. You gonna get your ass in that kitchen and put some elbow grease, and you gonna cook me a meal. Fuck your pizza. Fuck your pizza. We ain't doing that. No, fuck that. No.
We gonna make the pizza.
No, we ain't. No.
Is it hamburger helper pizza?
No. Look. All my dogs out there, if you don't get your ass in that kitchen, no, I'm out. Do not let her make a pizza. That's lazy. Make her cook for you. God damn, how dare you? I'm sorry, Jordan. Fuck you. I'm sorry. I appreciate you, Jordan, but God damn it. No pizza. Yeah, I don't smell. Hey, I don't hear any boiling water.
At least cooking and
I don't hear anything. Hey, hold on. Hold on,
Is it from scratch, Jordan?
No.
Yeah. Well, Steve doesn't like pizza, so I thought we could cook it from scratch. Apparently not.
It better be from scratch, though.
Well, I was going with basic pizza, but
call her. It's just not. Listen. Hold on, call.
Yeah.
I need to hear something sizzling. Hear that? Hear that? Hear that
Yes,
noise?
yes, yes.
That's sizzling. Pizza don't sizzle like that. Pizza don't sizzle.
That's good.
Pizza don't sizzle.
It doesn't. It just bakes.
Yeah, no,
It
we
bakes.
ain't doing that. Pizza, I need
All
something
right.
sizzling, something boiling.
Okay.
All right, so let's move past that point. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, we can't. We ain't no pizza. Now look. After we get that ass, you can have some pizza. But we ain't getting pizza the first time. All right, so let's move on.
Yeah.
From her cooking in the kitchen. Let's say y'all just spending some time eating. All right, let's say y'all eating that shitty ass slice of pizza that she got from all right, from I don't know, BMG's shitty ass cardboard pizza. So go ahead and talk to
some good. Okay.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm
This
sorry.
is good pizza.
1 second. Sorry,
Jordan.
sir. I'm sorry for the ladies out there. All the ladies out there that's listening to me. I know y'all feel that I'm being mean to you ladies, but ladies, please understand that. Oh, that's not what I want to show you, ladies. That's not what I want to show you, ladies. Close your eyes. Ladies, I just want to say all the ladies out there, it is 11:11. So we do one thing because we honor the ladies out here. We want all you ladies out there, please, all the ladies out there, if you listen to the sound of my voice, it is 11:11. Please go into your drawer or rub your fingers. Go grab that dildo, rub your fingers. It's 11:11, ladies. It's time to make a man wish. And I promise it will come true. It's 11:11. Okay, guys, y'all got it. I just wanted to shout out, ladies, 11:11. Y'all know what time it is. Get that Willie Mammoth 3000 out the drawer and rub it 3 times and wish for a man, and it will come true. It's 11:11. Okay, big dog, you got it, man. I just got to shout out to the ladies, but you got it, big dog. Go ahead, man.
Good marketing. Yeah, no, copy that, Sarge. Over that. Let's see. We're eating pizza.
So do you like it?
Yeah. No, I mean, it melts, off the. It's not stiff. It's not like cardboard, but like, like I enjoy it. If it got pepperoni, if you got pepperoni, it's not a big deal breaker. But with the pepperoni, like, you're getting my good side.
Okay. Now we'll wrap it up with you, but this is watch this. She asked if you like the pizza, right? Okay.
Okay. I don't
No.
wait. I just thought of something.
Tell what you thought of. Tell what you thought of before I say. What did you think of?
No, because you have to marinate it.
Right.
So I could have said like it tastes better if I was eating it off your.
No.
Okay.
The pizza is good, but let me show you what's better. Bring her closer to you. Look her in her eyes. Jordan, I do want to let you know I do appreciate you having me at your place and everything like this. I appreciate the music, the moments, the lights. I even appreciate the pizza. But you know what? It's these moments right here, looking in her eyes right here, that I appreciate the most, because you know what? What tastes better than this pizza is this. Lean in, kiss her. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you guys out here.
That's good, man. It's like good marketing.
It's cool.
Like it's like good marketing, bro.
No, it's game. It's game. It's all good. But what I'm saying to you guys out there.
Yeah.
When y'all are talking to a woman, remember, I'm only want to teach you this. Stop going on dates and create sexual tension. Because I'm not saying I want her body. I'm not saying I want to bend her over.
Yeah.
She asked, am I enjoying the pizza? No, I'm enjoying the pizza, but I'm enjoying the company. I'm enjoying you. We're in a nice environment, but I'm enjoying the experience that we're having right now. Fuck that pizza. And don't put no hot pizza cheese on anybody's body, because that'll burn their body. Okay, caller? So let's not talk about putting it tastes better off her body. Because tomato sauce.
I went overboard.
Yeah. Tomato sauce, you know how that shit feels when you bite that pizza and it burns your fucking tongue. So we don't want to put any tomato sauce on.
No, I don't want to burn nobody.
So we want to talk about how we enjoy that. But caller, I'm gonna throw you back in. I appreciate the call, man. You did a good job. Okay, big guy.
Can I ask one question before I go?
Yes, what's up? What's up?
To help me. So when you're sitting down like in a date, pizza, whatever, it's always like a good move to kind of bring her closer to you.
Well,
generally.
Not necessarily closer to me, because I got to feel her out. So I got to make sure she feels safe and comfortable around me before I can bring her closer to me.
I understand, yeah. Because
Right.
you
So
don't want to do that. If
right.
she's
We
not
can't just
comfortable.
yank someone and bring them over if they're feeling
Yeah.
like okay. So, and I'm not into all that body language. I'm just saying this because there's a well, Steve's like, no. I'm just saying if she's leaning in, if she's looking, she reaches over, starts touching you, that's cool. But if she's kind of back the fuck off all the way here where you can't hear my voice and everything, she's like in another street, got her arms crossed like
That's
this.
like,
Right.
that's a signal.
So we want to make sure that we have her in that position, okay? Okay?
Yes,
Okay.
I understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
And wait a
Thank
second.
you,
Wait.
Jordan, for your time.
Wait. If a man wanted, he said, you're teaching him how to smash. Wait, baby girl. And this is a woman. So I'm going to let a woman tell you what I'm here to teach guys. Watch this is magical. Look, and I won't even say anything. Watch this. Jordan? Jordan, you there? Okay. Am I teaching these guys to run behind pussy and fuck?
No, not at all.
Thank you. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Melinda, because I'm not teaching guys to run behind pussy. So what are you talking about? I've never taught guys how to run behind pussy. Why would I do that? Because if I teach guys how to run behind pussy, that means they're going to be dating you. And why the fuck would I tell them to date people like you? No woman should be no guy should date a woman. So please understand this. This is not teaching them how to smash. Because teaching them how to smash means that they're trying to date you. So I'm going to let a woman say it one more time. Jordan, am I teaching these guys how to run behind pussy?
No, not at all.
Kissing a woman's ass?
No, never.
Begging for pussy?
Nope.
Tricking for pussy?
Don't ever do that. No.
Manipulating for pussy?
Hell no.
So what are we doing, young lady? So I think you got the wrong person. See, what you can't understand and you trying to get in your mind right now is that you can't understand a motherfucker teaching them how to get your pussy for free. Wait. I don't think you heard me. You can't understand a person that's teaching all these guys here how to get your pussy for free without buying you a dinner at all. So please understand, young lady, that I would never tell a guy to run behind you. No disrespect. You're not special enough for him to run behind him. Run behind you. Why would he run behind you to get something that you're willing to give for free? Guys, if everybody remembers and everybody listen to me, everybody listening, and I talked about this a couple of nights ago, all you women are no different from Cassie that's on this trial right now. Every woman out there is dirty and nasty. I'm not saying every woman's going to allow a man to pee on them, but God damn it, women are nasty. So if women have the same thing that Cassie would do, why would I teach guys to take you out to dinner? What would that do? What is the benefit? So please understand, I will never teach a guy to run behind your pussy because that would be telling them to be below you. I am teaching them to show you, young lady, why you should run for their dick. Do you understand that? Okay, just want to make sure you understand it. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, buddy. We appreciate you, buddy, okay? Respect to you. Thank you. All right, let's move on. Guys, wait, let me get this call right here. Area code 337. What's going on?
Back in, buddy. We appreciate you.
All right, 337. Wait, okay, 337, you there? 337, you there?
Hello?
Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
is everything going good with her?
Oh, yeah.
Now, wait. Hey, now, remember, if you notice, everybody remember, this guy called us early on the show, and I'm helping him along with a woman. And guess what? He's not running behind the pussy, and he's winning right now. So what's going on, big guy? What's up?
Thanks.
What's going on?
I'm following up. I just saw that video. Was talking about
yes.
Yeah, I'll tell you everything that I mean this Wednesday. You know, when you come to my house.
You got okay. What was the response?
Enjoy. Well, first of all, she watched the video at least 10 times, man, because he left it for like 10 minutes. So she takes back and was like, "Enjoying my company. So why do I have to wait so long to see you then?"
Oh, whoa! Hold on. Now remember, guys. Hold on. How did this start off? Why don't you read? How did this start off? What was the conversation they had to start off? What was the conversation?
What, like from day one?
No, when you called me, what was the question you asked? I want to show them guys.
Oh, okay.
I want y'all to listen. Go ahead.
Let's see. I asked you, what should I said, what would you do if you said send a picture and she said that I'm in the shower right now?
Right. So as you guys can see, I've been helping this guy all along. We've only talked, 3 or 4 times, right? Right?
Right.
And now she
Yeah, right,
wants,
right.
and now she wants to see you and speed up the date. Do you see? Hold on, gentlemen. Do you see how it works? When you don't make it about the pussy, make it about the dick and be that guy. They want to speed things up because the way he's communicating to her. Y'all, I hope you guys are watching this. Y'all are watching this live. Y'all are getting, all you guys that want receipts, you're watching this live. He followed everything I told him to do. He's doing it. And now she wants to speed it up before the date. Now, watch this, Carly. This is what I want you to say to her, right? Say, I want you to say, I'm shocked. I don't know who you think I am. Do you think I'm this easy just because you want to see me right now? Do you think that I'm just going to allow you to see me that fast? Hey, am I that easy to you? Okay. All right. I want you to say that to her.
Yeah.
And I watch this, gentlemen.
Right.
Now watch. Now remember, she's saying, can we speed this up? We're going to have a little more fun with this, guys. Because where most of y'all guys go wrong, most of y'all be like, yeah, let's go see, let's go fuck. No. We're going to sit back and show her the depth and range in this diamond dick. So,
yeah,
what I
that
want
land, sea, and air.
Right. So what I want you to do right now is I want you to send her a message and say, what, you think I'm that easy? You want to see me? Hey, look. Watch it. You want to see me? Look. What is the benefit that I'm going to get if I speed this up and see you before our date?
All right.
No, don't ask what. Tell me. Take out the what. Tell me the benefit that I'm going to get by seeing you before our date. Watch this, guys.
All right.
I'm showing you this game. See, guys, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't have to put your dick out there. If you can show them depth and range, like I'm showing you, then you can win with women. So go ahead and send that to her, voice message, okay? Or if you want to do it in a video, give her a shocked look, like, oh my God, I'm shocked.
Yeah. All right.
Like it's like, what did I do? It's like, wait a second. Wait a second. You see, I'm looking right now. Like, what makes you think I'm so easy? Oh my God.
I can do that.
Right. But then what I want you to say is, look her dead in the camera and say, give me a reason. I want you to give me a reason why I should move this up before our date.
Bet.
Send that to her and call your boy back. All right?
For sure.
You got this, dog. Lay it in, okay, dog? You got this, okay?
Already.
All right.
Yeah.
You send that to her and call back. We got you, buddy, okay?
Respect.
All right, respect it. All right. So that's, we should showing this game right here. Area code 267. Did you have a question or did you want to do game time?
I got a question, Steve. This is Cosette, by the way.
What's going on, brother? What's the question? What's up, brother?
Okay, so the question is, can you help me understand where exactly I kept fucking up in this one scenario? Like, I already know the main part of where I fucked up, but I know there's multiple things that I fucked up in.
All right, what's up?
Okay, so last night, I was out and about doing my thing, going to all the spots I like going to. Second spot I get to, hollering at all the chicks inside the spot that I like. By the end of the night, I walk into this one chick I met at the same spot like a while ago. She's with a girlfriend. They leave out. I leave with them to some other spots.
Why?
We get
wait. Why? Wait, what are we doing? Okay, look. Okay. I met a lot of women at the bars and clubs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we have such a good time. They would do the same thing. Hey, my girls are not getting out of here. Hey, why don't you come join us? Now watch this. For the average guy, they're thinking, you know what? I'll probably get some ass out of this. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go with them because she's interested in me. So if I go out with them and keep hanging out with her, I'll be their fucking +1 in all this bullshit. They ain't doing that shit. No. What you do is say this, look, enjoy yourself, go out with your girlfriends. And then if y'all have a late night, like if y'all are going to Denny's or IHOP or something like that, because that's sometimes women go for, eat late at night or something like that, just get back at me and we'll move it from that point. But you're never be a +1.
So, okay, so with that real quick, the only reason I even agreed to go with him, okay, so the main chick that I already knew and she was with her girlfriend, I tried coming at her like months ago at that same spot, didn't go nowhere. So I thought to myself, oh, if I go with them, I could probably find like a new spot. There's definitely gonna be a different batch of women at the new spot.
Oh, okay, I'm fine with that, but you're going because the woman that's asking you, are you interested in that woman that's asking you?
Oh yeah, but
So no. If you're going there with that, wait. You blew it her the first time, but yet you're going to another place with her?
Yeah, because I met her at that same spot like months ago. I tried to set something up and it didn't go nowhere. So I just said forget it, but I see her at that spot.
My God. Oh, man.
I don't understand. Why are you entertaining someone that is not worth your time?
Because like I said, like she was going to like another spot and
it
it's a spot I haven't
matter.
been to. So
She didn't give you any play. So why are you going to be her +1? Why would you go to another spot?
I was thinking about like a different batch of women at the new spot that I haven't even been to. I was trying to find like a new spot that I could add to like a list of spots I can like go out to at night. So that's the only reason I even agreed to it.
All right, so strike 50 on that one. Keep going. What's up?
Okay, so it is going to get even worse. It's going to get much, much worse. But so we get to the next spot. The next spot is actually a spot that I also go to. So I brought them out there with me. The main chick that was trying to come at, she walked away. I'm talking to her girlfriend. Her girlfriend literally said, quote unquote, "You want my friend, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I tried coming at her months ago. It didn't go nowhere." She was like, "I'm gonna put the word in for you." So fast forward, she went to go speak to her. I don't know how that went. We go to a couple more spots. By the end of the night, or probably like early in the morning, we at the last spot. We leave from there. We're across the street. We're inside of like a 7-Eleven. We walk in, we walk out. Her girlfriend goes back in. I'm out with the main chick by myself. Me and her outside. This is where I really fucked up because I know this is like the part where I was like I sounded really fucking desperate and thirsty. So the part I'm getting to is that when we was outside,
can you just say it? Can you just say it, please?
Yeah,
please.
So
say it. What did you say to her?
So I said to her, "What do you do in your free time?" Some stupid shit like that. I said, "What do you do in your free time?"
Will you just say what you said and stop playing around?
So I was
did you
asking
say to
her
dude?
if
Come on.
she had like a rose toy and if she plays with it constantly or whatever.
Dog, what the fuck
like,
is doggy? Stop. I don't. Where did I go wrong? I like to know. Where did I go wrong? No. Apparently, for over 20, damn near 30 years, I've been telling you guys to stop being thirsty, desperate, creepy, and fucking needy. Where have I gone wrong where you cannot comprehend that? What am I doing wrong? I'm dead at it. Do I need to get puppets? I swear, I'm gonna buy some puppets. Apparently, me talking to you like a grown-ass man, tell me something. When did I tell you guys to act desperate? When?
Never.
So why are you acting desperate and needy?
So I'm thinking to myself, it didn't go nowhere the first time. I'm like, let me just throw something up against the wall.
I gotta continue the show. We're done with Joy for today. I gotta continue the show. What's your question, dog? I gotta continue the show.
The next thing I was gonna try to do was do game time, but it's no longer going on.
Well,
Game
we'll
time is
do
over
this
now.
one game time. We'll do one. We'll do one
Okay,
more.
yeah,
You'll be the
because
last
I
one.
need to practice.
We'll do the
Like
last
that
one.
whole scenario was fucking awful.
We'll do one more, Jordan. One more. This will be the last one for you, Jordan. The last one. What? Okay. Let's put it. You want to be on a date? Let's put you on a date.
All right.
Let's go on a date. This will be the last one. Go on a date. Because guys, we got questions. We'll answer questions. We'll continue with the show. All right, go ahead. We'll lock it in. We'll lock it in. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Jordan.
Hi.
It's been a minute since I last seen you. It's been maybe like a couple days. How you been so far?
I've been good. No complaints here. How about you?
Same as well. And right now, you show me that same smile that you had on your face when we first met a couple days ago. I love that.
Did you say I was smiling? I think I'm just full of gas right now. So,
Nah, when we first met, you were smiling. And I already knew that it was going to lead to something great. And that's why I'm glad I brought you out here to my favorite spot.
why is this your favorite spot?
It's a nice little quiet spot, nice little lounge. Found out about this spot not that long ago, and I love coming here. So I love bringing people out here that I can see I can have a future with.
People. You like to bring people?
Wait, future. What are we? Future of what, dude? What are we talking about? Future of what? Future. What? Come on,
future.
man. What future? It's okay. It's all right. Don't get frustrated. Just ask you a simple question. What future are we talking about here? Why are we telling women about a future? What are we talking about here, buddy? Talk to me.
Of us, I don't want to say knowing each other better because I'm not trying to take it as sounds like
what is a woman to think when you're talking about a future like that? What is she to think?
Potentially, she might be thinking like relationship.
But why are you talking about things that we don't discuss right now?
I was trying to think on the fly, but that was bad. I was trying to think on the fly or something. But that's something bad. That was bad.
All right, let's do a little bit more. All right, let's try one more, because I gotta get into the show. But come on, try one more. Keep talking to her. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a nice little spot I found out about not that long ago, and I love coming out here. I love the ambiance. I also love you being around my company. That's why I had to bring you out here.
Okay, well, I like the place. It's cool, I guess.
Yeah. They usually play live music on weekends too, but right now, I don't want to think about the music. I just want to think about you right now. Focusing on the moment.
Think about me. Well, I'm right here. So what kind of moments do you want to create?
Spectacular moment. Fun ones too. Ones that will last in your mind forever.
Okay. All right. So we'll stop it right there. So when a woman asks you what kind of moment you want to make, why are we talking about it versus creating a moment by bringing her closer to you? Gentlemen, okay. No, it's okay. Okay. Listen. Gentlemen, this is why your mental code is important. Your culinary school. Okay. Every guy, you need a mental code here. And a culinary school is always adding flavor by putting the action. Words don't carry weight with women. Actions will. And she's asking about an experience. So if I'm going to start the experience off, the experience is going to start with you being next to me. I want you right next to me.
Versus, I was going to try to lead into that, but I was trying to also
you're too busy.
What you were saying,
you're too busy talking. You're too busy talking about the experiences versus be the experience. You see what I'm saying?
Most definitely, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm going to pass you, okay? But please don't talk about what women play with their coochies with when you're in front of a woman. Can you please?
Yeah, I know that was some stupid, very, very stupid shit. Yeah, I know.
Please, I'm listen, guys. I'm trying to get y'all some ass. But I can't get it if y'all acting like weirdos. Come on, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna talk more about this. All right, Cosette, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. All right.
Appreciate you, Steve.
All right,
Thank you.
respect to you. Okay, guys, we're gonna enjoy it. You good, George? Hey, guys, thank you. You can mute now, George. You can mute now. Thank you, guys. Let's continue, guys. Got a question now. We talking the game, and we want you guys to get your crayons out. Okay. The commitment in the game, and to what I'm saying, you guys out here, is to know that most guys don't commit. Okay, for all you guys listening, women don't commit. I know before I can influence a woman, okay, I must cultivate a strong sense of self. So one thing that a lot of these young men don't have, and that's part of the problem. Okay? It's not about my looks or how tall I am, how old I am, and what money I have, okay? It's your core. It's who you are. It's what you think about yourself. It's an introspection of what I am to myself. When I think about myself, I don't think about a woman. I think about my strengths, which are my weaknesses. I think about ways to kiss her, which could be my strength, but tomorrow it's a weakness because I have to work on that strength some more. I am a constant person that is constantly working on themselves all the time to have a deep, deep self-awareness to myself that allows me to move who I am, move in these worlds that we're going into without worrying about anything. Because I commit to myself. And it is the one thing you guys are not doing. You're not committing to learning and you're not committing to growing. Okay? You're just interested in some pussy, and that's where everything is going wrong. I have got to learn who I am and why I am and what I am. And I've got to keep rehearsing me. I've got to keep working and crafting not who I am, who I was yesterday, not who I am today, but what the fuck am I going to be for myself tomorrow? Because I want to draw her in. I have to have nothing but dick control and be able to regulate the control. I have to be able to master who I am. At the end of the day, gentlemen, are you the master or are you a slave? And I don't mean as in Kunta Kinte, get yanked from Africa. I'm saying in your mind. Are you a slave to fear, anxiety, worry, and blame? Or are you a master to your motherfucking self? You have to learn. And most of you are slaves. Most of you are still stuck in this mental plantation, and most of you are prisoners in your mind, and it's okay. And that's why I'm trying to show you to become masters of the way you think. Because when women can recognize the stability and the strength in you, it changes everything, gentlemen. Everything. Because I am always going to rehearse who I am all day, every day, and every day in between that day. While y'all guys sit on your asses and don't do anything. You have got to rehearse everything. Everything is rehearsed. Sound checks are important. Thank you, 182. Everything's important. Because being consistently consistent in rehearsing. Remember, guys, practicing means that you're throwing shit up on the wall. Practicing means you're approaching women. Practicing means you're going on a date. And I'm not going to fucking practice. I am going to rehearse who I am and perfect what I am. I'm going to put my bid in. I'm the opportunity. And I'm going to draw out sexual tension between all of us. That's what I'm going to do, period, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that the reason why I tell you to work on yourselves, because it's the only way. Write this down, gentlemen. This is very important. Because it's going to be the difference in what we're talking about here. To become the only one that she chooses when she has options. It's because as long as I work on me, one thought, one mind, one way, as long as I focus on me, gentlemen, and who am I? All my guys out here, who am I? And I'm asking you, the only way you're going to learn who you are is through, not that body. I'm sorry, guys. I'm put that down. The only way you're going to work on who you are is by creating what you are. And I know this sounds crazy, but you must create the cult. Without creating your mental cult, without creating the things that you need, the pieces that are going to guide you to be authentic and original, you must create your scribe. You must create your warrior. You must create your film room, your construction, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your judicial system, your board of directors, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your detective, your imagination, your sexual amusement park. You must be able to create that in order to remain authentic. Only you working on you teaches you how to know you, which means when you meet her, she's never met you before. She knows all the guys who are options, but she's never met you before. Because for the first time, you're locked in to who you are as a man. You remain authentic, which separates yourself. You remain impactful. And guys, I'm telling you guys, I remember, man, when I was like 12 years old, I was in the game at 9, man. And man, it was so fucking hard to talk to older girls, man, but I had to do it. But I consistently kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it. So when it came time to talking to the ones my age, man, that was cake. But then I started to realize I can talk to the older ones just like I can talk to the ones my age. And gentlemen, everything became first and second nature. I didn't think. I just moved. The attraction wasn't in me believing I was attractive, because gentlemen, if you don't think you're sexy, you don't think you're desirable, and you don't think you're that guy, then something's wrong with you. Because I've always felt that way, even though almost 54 years old, I still believe I'm that motherfucker. And I can't be that motherfucker to everybody, but I am to myself. Because I will always be married to me. I will never divorce me. I'll never leave me. I'll never separate from myself. I'll never break up with myself. I will always be dedicated to myself, right? This is what makes you magnetic, because women are not used to men that feel this way about themselves, okay? Because the one thought, one mind, one way for all you guys out here is the cornerstone to who you are. It's your cornerstone. This is not about confidence, man. No. This is about conviction. This is about conviction to who the fuck I am, my worth. This self-belief that I have isn't something that happens overnight. No. I had to cultivate this shit at 9 years old and 10, 11, and 14, and 15, and 16, and in my 20s, and in my 30s, and in my 40s. And if I can make it to my 60s, I'll do it. If I can make it to my 70s, I'll do it. And even in my 80s, fuck it, if I can get to my 90s, I'm always going to keep doing that, because it is all about me. I am going to cultivate me for me, because I value me and I value my capabilities. I condition myself on myself. I love you. That's what I say. Guys, when I'm in the shower washing my body, man, I got to pause and look at that fake mirror and it's like, mirror, mirror on the wall, you are a bad motherfucker, man. Oh my God, you a bad motherfucker. Yes, the person that's 53.5 years old, the person that is 5'7", the person that has a dad bod. I got a dad bod. And also the guy that can't fuck like he could when he was in his 20s. I'm still beautiful to myself. I'm never going to tear myself down. I'm always going to appreciate myself for what I am and what I can do for myself. So I'm always going to mirror me because I love the fuck out of me. And these are not just empty words. They are rooted in all the efforts that I have done to create this mouthpiece, to be smooth when I want to be smooth, to be laid back when I want to be laid back, to make her pussy wet when I want to make it wet, and to make her think about me when I want to make her think about me. I am that person, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? And it comes from me being me because I set the standards for myself. Let me grab this call real quick. 678, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, my name is Aaron, and my question is like, is what makes a man like, or somebody in the game infinite?
Yes.
That fact that you're always like trying to create more of yourself or for yourself.
Okay. So it was the lesson my mentor taught me. I think it was probably like 11 years old and shit. So one night, it was at night, he told me to look at the sky. I'm like, what the fuck? All right. So what? I see a bunch of fucking dots, stars, whatever, right?
Yeah.
He said, okay, the mind is no different from what you see up there. Because every star is its own planet, own universe, own thing. So your mindset is the same way. We're only tapping into a small portion of our mind. I'm not trying to be all philosophical and all that. We're only tapping into a small portion of our mind. But the worst part about it, big dog, is that you're not even tapping into the fucking source at all. Think about what I'm saying.
Tapping into the source of my mind?
Yes. Fuck yes. Yes.
What does that mean?
All right. What I'm saying to you is that you're asking a question from the outside, not of the game, but of yourself. Because you never believed to look into yourself to find the answer and to tap into the source. Okay, remember I always tell you guys out here, you are, again, this is why, I always tell people to watch Dark. I'm a geek, but hey, God damn it, gentlemen. Oh my God. There's a movie called Havoc on Netflix. Oh my God. I just fucking loved it. It's like John Wick on crack. It's a very bad movie, but I love it. It's called Havoc. Oh my God. I was watching that shit. I binged that shit. I just love it because it's anyway. So what I'm saying is that I tell people to watch Dark because they have a saying, I think it was from Einstein. All you know is a drop of water, a drop, but what you don't know is the ocean, right? Meaning that all you know is what you know, but you don't know what you don't know. And then you don't even know what you don't even know. So you know what you know, but you don't even know that you don't know what you don't know, and that's you. You are only taking in information, right? That's the problem. You're taking in information, but you're not creating information. The blacksmith. You're not creating. See, in the game, I take in information because I'm a student of the game. Yes. But I was taught to create the information. and share the information with myself. Yes. I have to share the information with myself. I'm not going to tell a woman how I'm going to kiss her, but I'm going to teach myself how to kiss her. And then once I teach myself how to kiss her, I got to make sure that I can utilize that same thing when she's playing with her pussy. I can text it, I can voicemail it, I can video it, I can make her play with her pussy with it, and I can do it in real time. So that means I'm teaching myself, only for myself. Remember, I had to teach myself the language of taking off a bra with just these 3 fingers. Now, it had to be a claw, then I could do it with the adjustment of you kind of press down on this one, and this one you gotta have to kind of latch it that way. I'm just showing you, I had to learn that at a young age, right? But I had to teach myself. So all these things that I'm saying, all you guys out here, these are the things that we're trying to get y'all to understand. Do you see what I'm saying? See, the thing is the commit. Okay, you commit to yourself from the reality that you're in, and that's the fucking problem. That's you got to stop the commitment. The commitment is bad. It's bad. You've got to stop committing to yourself. You
Really?
Yes. Yes. All right. Check it out. All right. I commit to myself, but I'm telling you, stop committing to yourself. Why do you think that is?
I mean, because I'm not you.
Because
maybe it's because my understanding of the game,
no,
is
you
not.
don't understand the game yet. You're learning the game. I can commit because I'm one thought, one mind, one way. You can't commit because what you're committing to are the things that have conditioned you to be the thing that you are now. You are nothing but the subtotal of your parents, pastors, friends, and experiences, and whatever the fuck else came into your filter, right? Right?
Yeah. Yes.
So you're committing to things outside of yourself to be the influence. All your assumptions are creating limited beliefs. You're limiting yourself by committing to yourself by the outside world. I, on the other hand, I'm committed to myself because I am not limiting myself by allowing a woman to dictate how I feel about myself. But you still are. You're allowing a woman to dictate how you feel to yourself. But why do you keep committing to that? You're never going to break free committing to that. You keep doing it over and over and over again. Does that make any sense?
So I can't commit to myself
until you can't commit in the reality you're in. You're in the same reality.
And so I'm basically committing to that reality.
Yes.
Because I'm not in touch with myself.
There you go. So that means that as long as you commit to theater number 1, poor me, I'm too ugly, I'm fat, I'm no good, she's beautiful, she's pretty, and all this other shit that you humans do, how can you commit to anything else when you don't believe in yourself? You're only committing to holding yourself back.
Because that's all I'm doing.
Yes.
That's all my mind is trained to do right now.
Right.
It's what I trained it to do.
Until you train your mind to do something else, to stop thinking fucking for you and you start thinking for yourself. You're allowing your mind to move you. That's the problem from where you're at right now. Because in your mind, you crave this thing. It's very important, called a sense of certainty. And that is your enemy right now. Most of you guys, listen to me. Most of you guys out here, please get your crayons out and soak this game up because we get deep here. See, the thing about certainty is comfort. And we fear or worry or stress about things that are outside of certainty, the unknown, the unforeseen events and circumstances that you create in your fucking head because of the information you're taking in from the outside world. Red pill, manosphere. You see a woman, well, I'm not going to get married, date, be in a relationship or anything because somebody I don't know on the internet told me that if I talk to a woman, she's going to take me for all my money. What? But it's true. See, watch this, caller. You, and it's okay. This doesn't make you a bad person. Doesn't make any of you bad. But this is the truth. It's going to hurt a little bit. Instead of going out there and seeing the unknown and the uncertainty yourself, you rather be told about it by someone you don't even fucking know who doesn't live your fucking life. How can I listen to somebody tell me the negative things about women when I don't even know who the fuck I am and I need to go out there and see it for myself?
But seeing it for myself would be uncertain.
No, because it will be certain. No, would it be uncertain would be then certain.
Okay. But that's how I make it certain. It's going and doing all the shit I haven't been doing.
You haven't been doing, and that's the limited perspective that you have that makes you jump to conclusions, make assumptions and generalizations that make you guys right, because that's what makes that's certain. Your assumptions are certain, your generalizations are certain, and your conclusions are certain because somebody told you how to fucking think. I was on Mars and some green bitch turned me down. So, hey, earthlings, stay away from green women because they're bad. Any green woman you see, they're evil. You see a green woman, she's going to take you for your money. You see a green woman, she's going to dog you out. And then you like, yeah, he right. Yeah, he right. And then you see a green woman, and what you going to do? Jump to the conclusion, make the assumption or the generalization without seeing it for your fucking self. Oh, that's a green bitch. Yeah, she got a fat ass, but she a green bitch. So I ain't gonna talk to her because some stranger on YouTube told me not to. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen out here?
I believe I'm starting to grasp what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that as a man, I am so glad that my mentor didn't put me in a kiddie pool. He threw my bitch ass in the ocean. I am so glad because once I realized I could swim in the ocean, then swimming in a lake or a river or a swimming pool or even in a fucking bathtub is going to be easy. Yes?
Yes.
Because he threw me into the unknown and say, figure that shit out, motherfucker. Because if you can figure that out, everything behind you will be fucking cake. So if you talk to older women now, right, at a young age, then talking to the ones your age or a little bit above you is going to be easy. But you've got to be able to get out of certainty. You've got to get out of for all you guys out here, you've got to get out of comfort. That's what I'm saying, all you young men out here.
So for me, it's like you're trying to throw me into the ocean.
No.
Because it's uncertain.
No, I can't throw you into the ocean until you see the ocean. You don't see the ocean now. You don't see the lake. You don't see the river. You don't see the pool. You don't see the dam breaking. You don't see the faucet drip. You don't see the faucet gushing. You don't see the faucet. Okay, all you see is a faucet doing this. Drip, drip, drip. I'm saying we've got to open that faucet up to let that faucet turn into a tub, to a pool, to a lake, to a river, to an ocean. It's all these guys. It's a process. It's a process. Okay, not knowing what's out there. Okay, all right, or what you might think about. Okay, it's only scary. And it's only scary, gentlemen, because you're not comfortable with not knowing what is going to happen. That's the only problem. Okay? You know how you move, and that's the problem. You don't face your fear because you taught yourself to run away from women. You taught yourself to be nervous. I keep telling y'all guys out here, who do you think teaches you to be what you are right now? Who do you think teaches you to be what you are right now?
The outside world.
Exactly. But did you get to the egg that way?
No.
No, you fucking no.
I created my thoughts in the egg.
Well, okay, yes. So something went wrong where you stopped believing in yourself and you gave up on yourself. There's no such thing as a passive person going to the egg, or he'll be dribbling down mom's leg. If he was passive, gentlemen, and no disrespect to your moms or anything like that, but this is a teachable moment. And I'm saying to all you guys out here, if you guys were in this moment going to your mother's egg and you were passive, you were shy, you had fears, you had anxieties, and all that other shit, you wouldn't be here right now. You wouldn't be here. You would not be here.
Yeah, you created one thought, and that was.
No, you didn't create any thoughts. There was something that moved you to the egg. What I'm saying is it's inside of you. It's inside of you. But because you gave up on yourself, it went away. Because you stopped investing in yourself. You stopped living for today. You're living for yesterday. You started creating certainty and living in that world instead of going into the uncertain. The unknown.
So I've got to accept that everything that I believe is certain really isn't then. Because it's
only thing you need to believe it. Okay, listen. There's nothing wrong with pastors, preachers, parents, and information. I want to make sure y'all understand that. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Okay?
Okay.
Now, let me tell you where it goes wrong. Okay? It goes wrong when you add labels or assumptions to certain things or anchor that shit in. And then you make it
saying this means that.
Yes. Yes. This doesn't mean that. Because I don't give a fuck what this is and I don't give a fuck with that. I don't care. I cannot control I cannot control a woman. Now, please understand, I have ways I can do that, but that's like dark side shit. I'm not. Hey, look, I'm dark side. I'm a bad person. I'm a 608, right? I'm not a 304. I'm a 608. So as a 608, I'm a straight up whore ass slut. I'm a slut of a slut and a whore of a whore, right? I am a 608. I am not a 304. I'm a 608. But as a 608, I move because they gonna get on this dick. I'm not running behind no pussy. I'm a whore to my fucking self because I create sex and I create sexual ways to touch a woman, sexual ways to talk to a woman, ways to seduce a woman, to show her that she needs to be in my environment, in my world. Does that make any sense?
I mean, yeah.
So
you're not looking at her.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, and most of y'all are not picking up what I'm putting down, is that I'm never going to leave anything to chance. I'm never going to. I'm never going to leave it to somebody telling me something. Yes. Okay, listen. Of course, our parents have seen things before us, and that's why our parents tell you don't talk to strangers, right? Stranger danger and all that, right? Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So we're all kids. Our parents told us if there's a guy in a white van that says, "Hey, little kid, I lost my cat Vittles. Can you come and help me find my cat?" It's in this little white van that has the painted sign. The windows are all painted out, but hey, there's ice cream inside. So we were taught to recognize stranger danger. Oh, yeah. No, a 304 is what y'all call women because y'all call them sluts and whores. I'm a 608 because I'm that motherfucker. I got diamond dick, and I'm offering my diamond dick up to a woman. So I'm a 608. I am a slut. I'm a whore. I'm a seducer. I am kiki. I'm dirty. I'm nasty. I'm freaky. I'm naughty. I'm dirty. I'm a 608. Meaning that if you come in this amusement park, oh, you're going to love the rides. I know y'all used to that. I'm giving y'all new terms. 6A. My new shirt I'm coming out with, I'm going to scratch out 304 and put 608. I'm a 608, and I'm proud of it. As a proud 608, I am proud. And B, stop talking about 912s. I'm a 608. Anyway, getting back to you, big dog, I'm saying this. I'm saying that, okay, we're taught to recognize dangerous people, right? Right?
Yeah.
But we're never taught to recognize ourselves, to prevent ourselves to getting into situations where women take advantage of us. There is no stranger danger when it comes to women unless you win the game. Because nobody's going to teach you stranger danger or women danger, not danger as women are dangerous, but that you've got to be careful and not run behind pussy. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So,
that's what the game teaches you.
Right. Because the game teaches me how to stay composed and lay. Hey, look, big dog. I remember sixth grade. I remember we always go to the skating rink. And when everybody's going in a circle and the DJ be like, "All right, couple skate next. So then everybody's eyes started breaking on the sideline. All the girls would huddle up on one side of the skating rink. And if you didn't skate your ass all the way across that roller skating rink and talk to the woman you wanted to talk to without no technology, because you know I'm from the 1900s, you ain't getting anything. You ain't, hey, closed mouth don't get fed. But even though I would skate over there, and yes, there were times where they said, no, I have a boyfriend, or I don't want to skate with you. You still have to remain composed. And you got to be good at this, composed, in control, no matter what happens, because whatever happens does not define who I am. I'm still the same. Look, who I was on this side of the skating rink, right in the 6th grade, still the same person skating over there in the 6th grade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if she said yes or no, I'm still the same person, because her answer is not going to define me. But when you're not locked in on who you are, anything a woman is going to say, you're going to take it as a definition of who I am. She says no to you, I must be ugly, I must be short, I might not have enough money. You're going to try to figure out all these scenarios in your head. I don't give a fuck what a woman says to me.
And that comes from your thinking of this means that, and the world telling you that.
Right, because I don't care what a woman says. I'm going to give her the opportunity to fuck with me, and if she does it or not, I don't care. I don't care. Because think about this. This is why my communication skills are on point. Because I'm always working on me, rehearsing my mouthpiece. Now, I'll be putting the mouthpiece out for you guys to teach y'all that pretty soon, but I'm saying that I know I'm going to say the right words at the right time. Do y'all see? Y'all always ask, well, Steve, how is it that you know what to say? Because when you get this down, let me show you how scary this is. All right, let me flip it real quick to show y'all about women real quick, okay? Show you about women. Women are so cold, and I'm not trying to blow women up. Women are so cold, caller. When they talk to you average guys, they not only know what you are, why you are, they not only know what to say to you, but they know what to say to get wherever their end game is before they even know anything about you. And they know how to move you there before you even know you're getting over there. It's kind of like a stripper. Like if any of y'all guys go to the strip club, any of y'all guys go to the strip club and y'all see it, why do you think people are so connected to the strippers? Because the strippers know their homework. Not to say all women are strippers, but they can be nasty like strippers, but they're not strippers. But these women know the game. So they know everything about you and where to take you before you even know where to go. That's how cold they are in the game. So if she wants a dinner, she knows the exact steps to use to get to a dinner without giving up any pussy. And to make you think that it was your idea. I'm showing you how cold women are. No, women are cold. They're cold. So what I'm saying to you is that when you learn this game, you'll learn more than them. Remember I told you, I'm so cold when I talk to women, I'm already creating the day we stop talking to each other. Who thinks that?
Wait, really?
Fucking yes. All right. The way my mentor taught me this one, he asked me about Elvis Presley. And I was like, yeah, I kind of know Elvis. Like, yeah. I'm like, he said, look here, bitch, it's not about Elvis Presley. Where does Elvis live? Well, shit, everybody knows where Elvis lives. He lives in a thing called Graceland. Right, motherfucker? But when Elvis built Graceland, the house, he didn't build it just to live in. There was a plan in his death that this is going to become a museum later on in his death, which makes him live on. Which means that when you learn this game, you're not meeting women for the now. You're going to meet, you're setting yourself up. and you're going to create a Graceland museum of emotions to give her access to you in ways that she's never had that before in a man, which is always going to make her ass come back to you because I'm creating the Graceland. I built it up. I get the invite. I get an acre of land. What do you think I'm doing on half that land? I'm building the museum. I'm creating the environment. So when she says, I don't want to mess with you no more, I met someone else, I don't want to be here anymore, cool, take care of yourself. That's it. But I'll be forever because no motherfucking man will ever do, or what you guys will learn to do, like us. Because the moment she says goodbye, what do y'all say? Oh, please don't know. I don't want to lose this. Or let's go to marriage counseling. Let's work this out. I'm sorry. Man, you know what a man's going to say? And look here, it was great. Take care of yourself. That's it. That's it. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. I'm so cold in the game. Listen, women are so cold in the game that they know every move they need to make to get their end game off of you guys without giving any pussy up, right? Well, I'm so cold in the game. I've already created the environment that I'm gonna put her in when I break up or leave her or she leaves me before she even knows it, dog. Think about that shit, dog. That's a layer up from what she think. She never met a motherfucker like me before. But again, I say to all you guys out here, how can they leave us? Where are you gonna go?
Where your Walmart? Yeah.
How can you leave a Walmart? How can you leave a man that has elevated you and educated you? How can you leave a man that you connected to? How can you leave a man that has always been honest with you? How can you leave a man that has been taught you how to laugh and smile, have great times and no arguments? How are you gonna leave that motherfucker? Please tell me how. And I'm gonna talk more about that tomorrow on our show tomorrow. But how are they gonna leave us? Where are you gonna go? Where else is there to go when there's no arguments, no fighting, no drama, no issues, nothing but good times, orgasms, and fun? Where the fuck are you going? Where are you gonna go? You want to know where they're gonna go? To the lying, manipulative, deceiving, insecure, deceptive, manipulating motherfucking guy. So guess where
Only place they can go.
What's that now?
It's the only place they can go.
They can only go down, dog, when they're with you, dog. They can only go down. Because they're going to compare you. They're always going to compare you guys. I mean, come on, guys. Like, okay, guys. All right, guys. Now, you guys have shopped at a grocery store, right? Right? Have you you shopped in the fruits and vegetables in the grocery store, right? Right?
Yes.
The produce section is fresh. They shoot water and all that other shit, right? Make the fruit look all fresh, right? Right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So would you, when you say, you know what, fuck that store, I'm gonna go to this raggedy ass gas station in the middle of nowhere and I'm gonna buy some fruits and vegetables in the gas station. Wow. Wait a second. Let me dust some of this fucking soot and shit off and let me buy some of that food there in the gas station. Are you really gonna buy your fruit from a gas station? And guys,
that shit ain't gonna be good.
Of course it's not gonna be good. Because the value and the worth of it is no good. Guys, when people put out like sushi, guys, do not eat sushi in a gas station. I don't even eat sushi, but I'm telling you, don't eat. Guys, listen, in a gas station, drinks, and if they got some cooking, frying something up in that motherfucker, yes. But if it's packaged and it's something edible, I wouldn't eat it. I wouldn't eat it. Okay? Does that make sense?
I'm seeing a bigger picture here.
All right. So just think about that. Call me back. Let me finish the show and call back in about 10 or 20 minutes if you got some more thoughts. Okay? I gotta continue the show. Okay? Just call back. Okay?
Thank you.
I respect you. Thank you. Okay. So I gotta continue the show, guys. Lines are open. Wait, let me grab this. 561. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 561 going once. 561 going twice.
Hello? Hello?
Yes. What is your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, this is Gonzalo again. I called you earlier today. You hear me?
Yes,
Hear
I
me?
can hear you fine. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, so this is Gonzalo again. I'm letting you know that I resent that email that you had
Okay.
me send.
All right, relax. I'm on a show right now. I can't do it while I'm on a show, can I? Just relax. I got
No,
you.
no, no. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just letting you know because
Okay.
you told me to let you know.
All right, hang tight. I got you. I'm gonna hit you afterwards. No Diddy. No
All
Diddy.
right,
Okay,
appreciate
okay.
it, man.
All right,
Appreciate
respect to you. Respect. Okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, my bad. Here we go. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, okay, that I say for all you guys out there, y'all have to understand women to understand the game. And y'all do not understand how women think and how women move. And it is the greatest mistake that you guys make. It is the worst thing that you guys do. You have to, I keep telling you, you got to understand women, okay? 267, I'm sorry. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey Steve, this is Cosette again. I just wanted to ask another quick question to
What's up?
piggyback off what the second last caller was talking about. So what you was mentioning, right, about being in uncomfortable situations, and also what you said earlier about being consistently consistent. So you have to be consistently consistent. You know, you have to consistently put yourself in uncomfortable situations in order to unlock a deeper part of yourself, and in order to like learn
Well, you
more
can't,
about
okay,
yourself.
okay. You can't learn, okay, you can't learn, okay. Okay. So let me explain the mind. Like I was saying, the three little pigs. All right. Okay. So we all know the third pig's house was made of bricks. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So your mind is built the same way. Your question is the right question, but it's coming from the wrong reality. You can only move as far as your reality goes in the one you are. And this is the problem. Okay. So think about a fish in a fish tank, right? The fish thinks it's free, but it's confined by the size of the tank. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So a fish in a fish tank knows nothing about this thing called the ocean because its mind is only going to go as far as the size of the tank or the little bowl. So anything you're trying to learn about yourself is going to be in the confines of going to do more damage to you because you can only learn negative things from the negative reality that you're in. There is nothing positive that you're going to learn. You cannot learn from your reality.
All right, and that's where unlearning what you have already learned comes into play.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that, okay, I want to connect to a woman on an emotional level, not being emotional, right? Okay, so let's look at your reality. You're looking at their body. That's your prison. I'm not looking at her body. I'm looking at how women move and how women actually think. Y'all guys think women make purchases from their eyes. No, they make purchases. How does it make me feel? How does this dress make me feel? How does these shoes make me feel? How does this purse make me feel? How does this bracelet make me feel, right? So what women do is they're asking, how does it make me feel? And if you can't make her feel, she's not going to ask the question. So if all you're trying to do is sleep with her, how are you going to make her feel anything except like a whore and a slut? They're not going to mess with you that way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and you can only get that raw emotion out of her once you like change your own reality
Yeah,
and your
but
own perception of yourself, correct?
All right, so let me show you women. Okay, doors behind doors. Guys, how you make me feel is the first door. I'm trying to, this is deep. Behind that door, just because you make her feel a certain way doesn't mean she's going to sleep with you. It's like that first caller. Because a woman's kissing on him and stuff, he thought he could have sex. No, can't do that. Guys, Just because a woman feels something for you doesn't mean she's connected to you. She might feel something. Gosh, you might have the body. If a woman likes muscles, you have muscles, she's going to feel, all right, he's attractive. If she likes tall people, she's going to feel that, right? But hey, brother, guess what? She ain't going to feel that for me because I'm old and I'm short and I got a dad bod. She ain't going to feel that for me. So I start out losing, which is actually winning, but I start off losing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But I know this. Behind that feeling has to be, gentlemen, a checklist. That guy might look good in her eyes. He might have muscles and all that other stuff. But is he exciting? Does he make me feel safe? Does he draw out the curiosities that I have? What is the significance of that person? And can he make me feel warm around him? Meaning that, oh my God, this is like warm, tingly feeling, not horny. Because remember, guys, just because she feels something doesn't mean she wants you to feel her inside of you or you inside of her. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because if a man can make her feel something that intense, okay? The question, write this down. This is very important because women that have a lot of options are bored with them because they never make them feel, you ready for this one? Uniquely alive, where she becomes emotionally hooked on you. Uniquely alive. When she feels you and you call her uniquely alive. When you send her a good morning text message and she's feeling you, uniquely alive. When you tell her that she's sexy because she's doing something right, you tell her that she's sexy, she's going to feel uniquely alive because that is coming from the emotion and not the surface. You can buy her as many dinners as you want. You can do her and take her everywhere you want to go. But if you cannot make her feel alive when she's around you, then it's not going to open the next door behind that door. Guys, we're getting deep. Should I kick the women out when they don't need to hear this shit? But think about this one. You don't think women want to feel understood? You don't think women, right, but y'all don't understand that. Her buying into a man starts when she feels seen and heard. See, guys, y'all listen to women and y'all don't really pay attention to them because you're paying attention to their breasts and their body. I want her to know with me, I see her for what she is and I see her for what she can be. I see you. To where she can say he sees me. But they can't say that to an average guy. They can't say he sees me, right?
Yeah.
Because see, she can't buy in to your world if your world reflects her world. Insecurity, low self-esteem, low self-worth, ups and downs, crying, feel sexy one day, crying the next, drinking wine one day, going to bed sad, happy. That's her world. That's what makes women women. But if you display the same world that she's in, how is she going to feel you? How is she going to understand you? But if she gets with me, okay, I get to learn the one of one, the unrecognizable her. And the unrecognizable her is when she feels seen, heard, and understood. Then, gentlemen, she begins to share her secret desires, her hidden fears, her unspoken needs, things that she will not share. She might share that shit with her girlfriends. She ain't sharing that with no motherfucking body. No woman's gonna give that shit away. Listen to me, they're not. They're not gonna give that away. She doesn't want a man that is going to mirror her. And that's all they have, nothing but options. Men that mirror her. We don't mirror her. We don't do that. We don't move that way. We don't mirror her. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But also, here's the question. The next door. Because there are many doors, guys. The next door. Oh, this is a big one, guys. The one guy, the one of one, that one guy, the one thing that the one guy will always have over all of her options is that you have to be, guys, ready for this one? You've got to be irreplaceable. Oh my God, let me slow that guy. We about to get into that. I don't think.
Wait, Steve. Can I ask you another quick question, real quick?
Yes.
So calling back to what you was talking about earlier about being in like a losing position because you don't have the characteristics that you would normally seek out, right? I remember before in the past you talked about starting at the bottom of a priority list and then getting all the way to the top. So when you do that, you also show her the inherent value that you have and also unlock that uniquely alive feeling within her.
Wait, do what now?
Okay, so you mentioned this before in the past about starting at the bottom of like a woman's priorities, right? So once you start getting to the top
I don't
of
mean
our
I don't say start at the bottom. I want to be last. Excuse me. I want to be last in line.
Oh yeah. So when you start last in line and then you get to the front of the line, you start to also unlock that uniquely alive feeling within her.
No. Who puts me in front of the line?
Her.
Right. So if she puts me in front of the line, then what choice? What is she saying about me?
That you're irreplaceable and that
there
you have
go. There you go. See?
She starts to see the value within you. Yeah.
Right. Remember, guys, stop trying to move into the first slot and let them move you there because they feeling what you bringing to them. Women are, guys, secret of the sauce right here. Write this down. And I know the women are saying, no, Steve, shut up. Don't tell them. Please, Steven, don't tell them. Please, don't give them this secret. Of course, I'm giving you the secret, guys. It's game, man. Come on. Gentlemen, women are always going to buy into experiences that make them feel exclusive and feel rare. Women, do you know what women feel like from all their options? What do you think is the number one thing women feel from all their options?
That they're all expendable.
No, that they're whores and sluts and they ain't shit.
Oh.
That's it. Where's the rarity in that? Because the majority of guys that are talking to women either going to send dick pics eventually. They were talking about fucking. I don't know you. Let's fuck. How you doing? Let me see your titties. Hey, is that ass popping? Let me see that ass real quick, girl. Let me play that. But you see what I'm saying? So all women know is that it seems like every person I meet has an agenda, which means that everything they bring into me is a lie. Because behind that fake nice guy, I keep telling y'all, nice guys are bad. Behind that fake person is an agenda to want my pussy. So how am I going to feel exclusive and feel rare when you're making me feel like everybody else is making me feel? When you're asking that woman what she likes to play her pussy with.
Yeah.
Come
I was
on,
just
dog.
about to say that because that's exactly, I fell victim to the same thing because I'm asking those same dumbass questions that every other motherfucker that she comes in contact with trying to get her pussy is asking her. So I was doing the same stupid shit.
Dog. I'm saying that, look, please write this down, gentlemen. Very important. Women don't want you to know this, but I'll be happy to tell you this. Very simple. Write this down, guys. Very simple. Please write this down, gentlemen. If she can't, wait, excuse me, if she can, if she can compare you, she won't commit to you. What do you think that means?
If you're not irreplaceable, then you're not going to get the best out of her. You're not going to make her.
Comparison is the death of emotional and sexual investment. When a woman meets a man, subconsciously, she's assessing his category. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is he one of many, or is he one of one? Is he that guy? Is he that guy? If you remind her of her ex, you're gone. If you say the same guy thing that all guys do with those goofy pickup lines, you're gone. If your energy and how you move screams validation and a please accept me, she's not fucking with you. She's not. You're just going to be another name in the fucking pool.
And if she could pick up that you're one of the type of dudes that would just send her a dick pic, you're also going.
Guys, please stop sending women dick pics. Please. Gentlemen, please don't send women dick pics, okay? Listen, women have seen tons of dicks outside of seeing a dick pic. Women like porn. So don't think you can ride off your dick.
I don't understand how dudes could do that shit. That shit is actually wild to me. That shit is actually crazy.
But on the other hand, you can show her some dick though. I'm pointing at my temple right now. Call if you understand that. You can show her the dick.
Oh yeah.
You showing her the wrong dick. You're showing her the wrong dick, and this dick can hit the bottom. Y'all showing them the wrong dick.
That's the one you always want to show her first before anything else, correct?
Yeah, because okay, the thing is once a woman compares you to other men, she's never going to bond with you. She's always going to keep her options open, okay? And you will become replaceable. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And replaceable never gets any ass. Yeah, hey, look, guess what? Hey, wait, I'm sorry. You get to, hey, guess what? Here's your consolation prize. You get a good morning. You get a like. You get a heart. You get that's sweet. You get, oh, that's thoughtful. You'll get you're sweet, you're kind. You'll get a consolation prize. You get a consolation prize. But I'm not going to flatter her at all. I'm going to bring out the fire in her ass. I'm not going to chase her. I pick her. I give her opportunity. And I don't want to be liked. Let me tell you, stop trying to be liked. I want to be remembered. I want her to remember me. I want to hit that emotion deep enough where she's like, damn, it's so hard for me to hate that motherfucker. Because I can't stop thinking about that motherfucker, but I hate him. I can't stand him. That's what you want. I want emotional disruption. That is what creates obsession on a sexual level. Okay?
Yeah, most definitely. Mm-hmm.
All right. So let me continue the show. I'll throw you back in.
Thank you again, Steve.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Respect to you, man. I'll throw you back in, guys. All right, guys. We're going to do probably like 15 more minutes or something like that, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let me continue this, guys. And soaking this up. Shout out to everybody in the chat listening. Now I want y'all to understand what we're talking about, gentlemen. What I'm trying to teach you young men today, so y'all could kind of stop. Y'all, we've got to stop moving the way we move. Because I want you to be irreplaceable. Okay? But the question that she doesn't even know yet that you can give her is the upgrade to her identity. Gentlemen, women are always going to seek products, clothes, lipsticks, relationships, weave, mascara, blush, and everything in between to what? Upgrade their identity. Because in their mind, in their world, it helps them to evolve. That dress is going to make me look what? Sexier, right? You know, I look okay. But when I see that dress, that's going to make me look sexy. I look good in that dress. They look so good in that dress. What do? Grab their motherfucking phone and selfie, because the dress made them feel good, right? Think about what I'm saying, guys. Made her feel good, right? Women are always going to be drawn into, and they don't want you to know this shit, but they're going to be drawn into this, to the man that is going to challenge her, elevate her, educate her, and last but not least, activate parts of her that have been dormant. Gentlemen, if all of the guys on her phone, all the guys that message her and all the guys that are trying to get at her, make her feel like a slut and a whore because all they want to do is sleep with her, right? What do you think she's going to get from us? What do you think she's going to feel from a real man? I want y'all to think on this. This game is deep. Women don't fall for people who simply exist in their reality. They don't. There has to be chaos. Gentlemen, there has to be a challenge. There has to be elevation and activation, awakening something inside of her. Guys, okay, guys. Y'all don't even know levels of orgasm. Y'all think an orgasm is the best thing a woman can have. Meet a woman when you may cry. Giving a woman a crygasm. Wait till you get to that level. I'm not even going to talk about crygasms. Not even going to talk about the sex shit. What I'm saying is this. If every guy, here's the good news. If every guy out there is basic and average, right? Right? Outside of this room, where's the challenge? Where's the elevation? And where's the guy that can swip? Now, remember, guys, we're using a new word. I started using this Friday morning. Where's the guy that's going to create the Cassie? Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, we always say no Diddy. We need to start talking about Cassie. Remember, I told y'all Friday morning. There are two types of women we're going to start talking about. There's Cassandra, and then there's Cassie. And which one do you want? Do you want Cassandra, the nice, sweet, kind, loving, caring girl that, you know, she feeds the homeless. She'll feed a stray cat. She puts milk out front of her door. Oh, she's a good person. And then there's Cass. No. You know, some women don't like the peeing. I'm not going to say the peeing part. I'm saying I'm saying Cassie without the pee. But there is something that you can shoot on her outside of pee that they will take. They might not take piss, but they'll take another supplement. They'll take another liquid outside of piss. If y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm just saying, okay? All right. Let me get to Nelson's question real quick. No. We're going to use we want to be the only ones. We want to grab that before people start using it. So y'all know we're the ones that said it first. How do you know when the right time? No, there is no right time, but right now. The only way I'm going to know if she's feeling me is by telling her to do something. And if she doesn't do it, she's not feeling me. But what are you asking for her to do? And you can't make it sexual and you can't make it crazy. So there is no right time but now. Right now. That's what you got to do right now. There is no special time. Let me grab this call real quick. 701, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
It's Nate.
All right, Nate, can you get off your speaker, please, so we can hear you?
It's Nate.
How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
I had a question. So, I met this girl, or if you meet a girl and she like going to the clubs and stuff.
Okay, Nate. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay. Can you get off your stomach and sit up and talk? Because you sound far away. Relax. Speak up. Okay? And what is very important here, articulate yourself, because this is the problem you're having with women right now. As a person, explain yourself without pausing. You should be able to explain yourself without pausing. So go ahead and ask your question again and try not to pause. All right, you got it, big guy. What's up?
Now, I said, if you meet a girl going to the club, you don't try and like, don't even bring it up. Like,
Bring what up?
Continue.
Bring what up?
Like the whole club, like just let her continue doing it.
Wait, bring up what, Nate? I don't understand. You say not
the
Nate.
Club.
You say don't bring up the club? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't understand. What do you mean bring up the club? I don't understand. What are you talking about?
So you say you met her going to the club, right?
Yes.
Like that's something like you wouldn't want to change. Like you wouldn't want to like tell her to stop doing that, right?
What, going to the club?
Yeah, you would let her continue doing that, right? Or
Wait, brother. Let me show you something.
What I'm saying is, when does that become a red flag?
No. The worst thing you can do is tell a grown-ass woman what to do. You better not say that shit. You better not.
Let her.
What?
No, go ahead.
Okay. All right, big guy. Let me explain something to you. I got you, big dog. I'm going to teach you something. Okay. You have a lot of insecurities in you, buddy. And that's your greatest problem. You have a lot of insecurities. You're a very insecure person. You have a lot of insecurities. There's a lot wrong with you, and this is why you're not getting women.
No, I'm not insecure.
No, sir. Listen to me. I'm undefeated. I'm going to ask you, please, just listen. I'm not trying to listen. Don't fight me on this. Just listen, okay? Please, listen. Okay. Who are you to tell a woman what she can and cannot do?
That's what I'm saying. So
No. You said, should I tell a woman that she shouldn't be going to the club or anything? Who are you to tell a woman what she can and cannot do? Even if you're her man.
Right.
I'm asking you. Who are you?
No, I ain't say.
No, you did say okay, sir. You're 27 years old. You didn't spill your milk. Come on, dog. You just said something don't back off this. Come on. Face
No. It was the question I was asking you. I'm just asking you a question.
You're asking me. No, I'm asking you. If you had a girlfriend, would you tell her not to go to the club?
That's what I'm saying. Like, unless I had a reason, probably yeah. But like, other than that,
tell me what reason do you have? Because whatever reason this is,
unless feel like I planned something, right?
Okay, you plan something like what?
And then like she goes to the club.
Okay, what did you plan?
Over the plan.
What did you plan?
No, I'm just speaking.
No, I'm just speaking. I'm just checking. I'm asking you. See, you're just making shit up. So what I'm saying to you is that there's something insecure about you right now. We need to get to. Why do you feel so threatened by her going to the club? What is the club supposed to do? She goes to the club. What is that supposed to do? What is she going to do if she goes to the club? What? Fuck somebody else? Talk to other guys? Is that what you're gonna do? I'm listening. Just say yes, because you know that's what you're thinking.
No,
Go ahead and say yes.
no.
Come on.
I'm
No,
not worried.
No,
I'm
you
just
are.
asking you a question.
I'm asking you what. Okay, caller. All right, look, big guy. I listen. Please understand this. We don't ask questions just off the cuff. There's a reason why you're asking, and I'm saying I know you're insecure, so I'm asking you, what is she going to do in the club that you're so threatened by? Is it meeting other men, talking to other men?
No.
What is she going to do?
I'm not threatened about it.
So then why are you bringing it up then?
I'm just asking you a question.
No, you're
that's
20.
something
Okay,
you wouldn't like.
Why are you asking me? I'm asking you. Would you do it? Why?
I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying, like, is that unless like.
Unless what?
You said what?
Unless what?
Unless like it interferes with your plan, and would you then bring it up? Like, hey, like.
Caller.
Yeah.
Listen to me. It's all good. Listen. If I made plans with a woman and she goes to the club, is she my woman?
Okay, so you just get rid of her, or like
No. It's simple. This is not hard. I'm asking you simple. No. Listen.
Nah, she's not your woman.
Well, then what's the problem then? There's no problem.
Okay, so you just get rid of it then, or
You motherfucking right. Okay. What reason would I keep her around? What reason would I keep her around? Guys, this is not hard. This is common. This is not hard. We're complicating this. If you make plans with her and she goes to the club, is she your woman?
Right. Okay, so you just get rid of
You
wouldn't even check that.
Wait. Why would I need to check her truth? Why? What insecure motherfucker gonna get mad at her for doing what she wants to do? What? Okay, hold up. If I ask a woman, okay, let's say it's my birthday or whatever, it's not my birthday. And I'm like, and I would never say this. Hey, you know what? I want to spend my birthday with you. Right? And she's supposed to be my woman, which is very odd because they want to spend it with me, but I'm just making this up in this hypothetical world. And she decides to go to the club. Do you think I'm gonna get mad at her?
Yeah, you just be like, all right.
When am I supposed to give a fuck? Tell me what part of that I should give a fuck about, if that's her truth.
Right.
If she decides to go to the club, then good riddance. We're good. Guys, we got to get out of our emotional selves and stop worrying about what women are going to do. Because she can do. See, here's a cool thing about the game, caller, when you get this game down. When you get this game down and you got that diamond dick, they ain't going to want to go anywhere. They're going to try to go a few times. They're going to be calling you all day at the club. They're going to try to go to the club. They're going to try to go on dates, and they're going to be calling you and thinking about you the whole time. But when you're not the guy, they're going to the club. They are. They're going to the club. And for all you guys out there that want to sit here and say, well, I don't want to go to the club because I don't want her to meet, talk, or run into guys. Well, you better chain her ass up in the basement, because everywhere she goes, she's going to get hit on by guys, online and offline. So there's nothing you can do about it. There is nothing you better accept it. Y'all better accept it. I know y'all hate this shit, but guess what? Carl, you know what's so crazy about what I'm going to tell you?
What up?
I want her to. Fuck, you think not? I want her more than anything else in the world to do exactly that. Why do you think that is? I know you think I'm sounding crazy.
So
you
can let her make a decision.
No, fuck that. She's already made a decision. Why do you think I wanted to do that?
So she can be free.
No, it's deeper than that. Because the only way she's going to recognize what she has is by comparing what she has, a somebody, to nobodies.
Right.
You can't, okay, which you understand, you can't force a woman to stop talking to people. You should have enough influence in her when she does talk to somebody. Steve doesn't talk to me this way. He doesn't make me smile like Steve. He doesn't make me laugh like Steve. He doesn't make me miss him like Steve. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't activate anything in me like Steve. He doesn't challenge me like Steve. He doesn't elevate me like Steve. He doesn't make me feel sexy like Steve. He's being dishonest. Steve is honest. You see what I'm saying? So who do you think is we're gonna come back? Wait, no. Wait, hold on, wait. Time out. Hold on, caller. Let me give correction. Baby girl, I create 10s. I don't want 10s. I create them, baby girl. Hold on, there's a question. I don't want a 10. I will create a 10 because when I elevate and educate your ass, you'll be a 10 because when I leave you, you leave me, I'll leave you better off than where I left you. So don't worry. I can take you and build you up. I'm that guy. So I don't need a 10. I don't need a 10, Lauren. I'll build you up, baby girl. But listen, back to you, caller. Do you see what I'm saying, my brother? I'm saying is that y'all doing it all wrong. All y'all trying to do is try to hold back somebody. All right, let me tell you what they used to do back in the day. All right, caller. So caller, now please. All right, so in the like ninth grade, like 8th grade and shit like that, right? So so the girls, you know, their parents are like, you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't do this, right? So you know what these fucking girls would do? They would get all their little hoary ass clothes and put it in their backpack, bring it to school, give it to their friends. Their friends would dump it in their thing. They were like, hey, mom, you mind if I sleep over such and such a house? Oh, sure, go ahead. And I'll call you before I go to bed, mom. These motherfucking women are very, very conniving as fuck. So don't think just because a woman's telling you, I'm not talking to anybody, I'm not seeing anybody. No, you're the only guy I'm seeing. Nose is growing like a motherfucker. You want to know why? Because y'all are trying to stop her from doing what she wants to do. Okay? Caller, have you okay, when you got your license? Hold on, wait, time out. Tell me what's a lie. What's a lie? You tell me what's a lie. But back to you, caller. Caller. Remember you got your wait. Remember you got your phone? Remember you got your license?
Yeah.
When you got your license and your parents said they wanted you to go somewhere, weren't you the first one to say, okay, I'll go, even if it's to the store? Remember that?
Yeah, I was driving before then, though.
Well, I'm talking about when you can legally drive, dog. Legally, dog. Not illegally. Legally.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let me talk to everybody out okay, all you guys out there, you know what I'm talking about. Everybody out there who got their license and their driver's license, when you got the license, you always wanted to drive the car. So if mom and dad wanted to get something, you'll say, I will go, right? If it's to the store, to the restaurant or something, you always said, I would go. You always volunteered yourself. But eventually that shit started to wear off to where your parents are like, I want you to go to the store. You're like, all right, I'll go. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with women, caller. That's the analogy I'm trying to break too. Is that there are women out here, okay, that you let them go out and you let them do whatever they want, okay? Y'all see what I'm saying? The only way she will be loyal to you is when you stop giving a fuck about trying to force her to be loyal to you. You cannot force a woman to be loyal. It doesn't work. I'm telling you guys, it doesn't work. You can't tell a woman to stop doing things. You can't. Because they're going to keep on doing it until they run into you. Well, not you, Caller, because you don't have game, but when they run into motherfuckers like me.
Nah, I got game.
Caller, Caller, please, dog. I'm trying to help you. Please, dog. You don't have any game, dog. Come on, please stop, man. Please. Can you please stop and just be honest? I don't know why you would lie to somebody that's trying to help you out. Why would you lie in my face, dog? Come on. If you had game, you wouldn't have asked that bitch ass question you asked, dog.
Yeah, that's just a question, bro. I ain't even.
Dog, if you had game, you wouldn't be
I'm
asking.
just letting Shorty do her, bro. I'm just asking you a
Caller,
question.
you don't have game, dog. Do you want me to prove you wrong, or do you want to admit that you don't?
Yeah, prove me wrong.
All right, you're in front of a woman on a goddamn date. Go from there. She's right in front of you. Talk to us. What you gonna say to her?
Is it what?
I asked you a simple question. You have a woman in front of you. You have this so-called game. What are you saying to her? All right, goodbye, caller. All right, goodbye, caller. I hate liars. I hate liars. Goodbye. I tried. I tried. I swear to y'all. I'm undefeated in this. I don't know why. I don't know why they would 337. I don't know why. I know you have a question. I don't know why they think they can tell a motherfucker what game they have game when they don't have game. All right. Anyway, what's going on? 337. What's up? What you got, man? Hey, right. Hey, Miss Amy. Crickets like a motherfucker. Crickets. Crickets. Right. All right. So what's going on with our girl, big dog?
Yeah, I sent that last video off like a little while ago. The last text I got back was, it was about pushing that date up. Pushing the date up. She was talking about enjoying my company, so why do I have to wait so long to see you then? So last text, she said, you don't have to push the date up. I was just making a suggestion and seeing if maybe it was a possibility.
Okay. Hey, listen. Anything is possible. Listen. This is what you say to her. Anything is possible when you open up to me and tell me what I need to know. That's it. I asked you a question, and I just wanted to know why. I didn't say no. I just want to know what you're thinking. That's it. Tell her, no, wait. Tell her, no, look. I just want to know why you want to move this up. Maybe it's because you want to give me an extra hug. Maybe it's because you want to give me an extra kiss. I don't know what I don't know until you tell me something. I just want to know. That's it. I just want to know.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
All right. Okay. So go ahead and send that to her. We ain't got much more time. I'm about to wrap this up. So go ahead and send that to her.
I'm surprised you're still on, man. But
well, no, I'm about to wrap it up. But yeah, I got to answer a few more questions though. But I'll throw you back in. Go ahead and send that to her. All right, respect to you. Okay, so guys, we're hold on a second. God damn it. 678, what's your name, sir, and your question? 678, going once. 678, going twice.
Hey, yes. So
wait, hold on. Hold on one second. Wait. Let me tell you something. Hold on a second. This guy asked me, what is the best religion? I don't know. Ask your parents, dude. I am not a pastor, motherfucker. I don't know why you're asking me. This is not church. I am not a pastor. So ask your parents. Whatever parents taught you, be that. Don't ask a motherfucker. Stop asking people to be shit and be, dog. God damn it. Can't you think on your own? Do you need your parents to cut your fucking pancakes and shit? Be a grown-up, dog. Fuck out of here. All right, go ahead, Cole. What's up, brother?
Okay. So, you're saying we're talking about like seeing reality and how it like everything like the facts like I'm creating are not actually facts.
Mm.
So how am I supposed to move then, like based off information if I know that the facts I've created are false.
What are you talking about? What do you,
Like
what do you mean?
if I'm not moving off of like the things that I think are facts, what am I moving based off of?
Lies.
So how do I stop moving off lies?
This is why I always keep telling you, you got to start all over again. You know what I'm talking about. This is why you got to start all over again. And you know what I'm talking about. That question right there, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And you know what I'm talking about. Get some coaching. We'll talk on the back end. I'm going to let you go. Fail. That's a bad question. You just get some coaching. We'll talk on the back end. Fail. All right. Let me continue this real quick for you guys out here. So, guys, we're about to wrap this up. But what I'm trying to tell you, all you young men out here, until you learn the game correctly, you are always going to be her option. When you lock into the game the right way, you will become her opportunity, okay? So, guys, last round of questions. I got to wrap this up, but we have a show tomorrow, and we will be doing one tomorrow night. And I want to say thank you to all you guys out there. It was great questions. And let me see. I do have a few. Wait, I want to make sure. Wait, did I answer? Thank you, Air. Appreciate that. Boxing EL. Thank you. Let me see here. Okay, wait. This person said, "Is moments of silence okay instead of just chatting from the beginning?" Okay, guys. For this question right here, just real quick. If I asked you to make cereal, would you give me moments of silence? No, because you know how to make cereal, right? So if you really know yourself, how can there be moments of silence? Something to think about. Just think about that before we wrap this up, okay, guys? So, gentlemen, I do appreciate you guys out here. And I say for all you guys out here, please soak up the game. I know y'all guys can win. I believe in you guys. And I want you guys to understand the beauty. Okay. No, Erica, these are not fake questions. Some guy there, that's fine. That's fine. And some guys, it's just how people are. No, Jazz. No, it is a good question, Jazz. Ladies, will y'all get y'all fucking feelings out this shit? Let me do my class, please. Okay? Stop that. Stop that. It's a good question because a lot of guys are quiet because they don't know how to communicate themselves, ladies. Okay? And what I'm saying is that what I use as cereal is that these guys know how to make cereal so they can talk without silence. So if they can learn themselves like making cereal, they wouldn't be silent. The silence, ladies, if y'all paying attention, is that, Fifth, I'm about to call you. Stay tight, Fifth. Fifth, I'm about to call you. I'm about to call you, Fifth. I'm about to call you. I'm about to wrap it up, Fifth. I'm about to call you, man. All right. I'm about to, okay? All right. But I just wanted to say that to you. Is there a certain time we should ask? No, you always ask. Fifth, I'm about to hit you up, big dog. But anyway, guys, I got to holler at my dog, 1950, the silverback. Fifth, I'm about to holler at you, dog. Stand tight. Holler at you. But anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys out here. Please appreciate yourselves. Thank you, Jordan, for the game time. And guys, we'll see you guys in the morning. We got Real Game No Theory. I want everybody to stand up. We're going to be in at 11:30, 12 noon. Okay. All right. And at the end of the day, we're going to have a show later on. Okay. Thank you. 221 likes. Appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Nah, dog. No. Quiet love. Who wants to be in love? Ain't nobody. We don't give a fuck about love. This ain't about love, motherfucker. No. We don't love them. They love us. They love us because we love ourselves. Guys, I do want to say one last thing to all you guys out there. Please, gentlemen, before you go to bed, the only one that's saying this, before you go to bed, please think about the graveyard. Always remember, everybody in there thought they had one thing in common, that is, they thought that they had tomorrow coming to them. Okay, at the end of the day. Okay, and right. Okay, wait. Time out. Sir, if I'm a fool, then what the fuck are you for listening to a fool? What is worse than a fool? If I'm a fool, then what the fuck are you for being in this room, bitch? But I want to say to you, wait. Hey, don't kick him out. Hey, Taurus, can you hear it? Y'all don't hear it? Yeah. You hear his question? You call me a fool. Can y'all hear that? I'm sure I could hear. Wait, y'all can't hear it? No, wait. Guys, listen closely. Listen. Wait, damn it. I think. Wait. A little closer, guys. Listen. Real close. Close your eyes and listen. Somebody's singing. What?
Steve, he's a cupcake. He's nothing but a cupcake.
I hear that? It's all in my head. Wait. I'm hearing something weird. Y'all can't hear that? It's in my head.
Say, Steve, yeah. Please hang up on this cupcake.
Did y'all hear that? Is it me?
Taking and wasting your time.
I don't know. Sometimes I just hear things in my head. You know what I mean? And I guess if he's calling me a fool, I guess I got to kick him out the room. I don't know. All right. Anyway, guys, always remember the graveyard, gentlemen. Please remember the graveyard. All right, guys. Remember, everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, live every day like it's your last. If you need to get at me, please get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. If y'all are ready to start your pathway, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. We appreciate all you guys. We look forward to talking to you in the morning, okay? Please appreciate yourselves, and we'll see you in about 11 hours, okay, gentlemen? Let me go ahead and get the guys in here. Where's let's get we would do Dougie Fresh, but let's not do Dougie
What up,
Fresh.
though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men.